as well. And hello YouTube, welcome to this stream of E04, where we are going to be playing more of the Atwix Legacy Challenge. As announced, for those who were on Twitch there, I did restart from an earlier date where I had made a hard save, where we basically had conquered the lands we needed for Sardinia to form Sardinia-Piedmont. We had our PU over Austria, you can see the little blue units there. And we were just about to start our war against England for the PU. For the PU against England, because they are vile heretics. Because we became heretics ourselves compared to the Catholics. We're going to have 0% religious unity for 10 years. And in 10 years, we'll flip back to Catholic and everything will be great. And England will love us because England is currently Catholic. So yeah, I was going to start that. We have one big problem, which is this. Our ruler is extremely old, like extremely old. And I reread the things. Well, I'm glad you chose to hang out here. Welcome. And hi, S04. I totally didn't say hi, which was very rude on my end. We have a few little problems. One is this: our subjects are kind of iffy of the fact that we actually flipped Protestant. So before we die, let's improve with you and have a look with all our subjects. Navarra is the only one. Portugal's a bit close-ish, so I'll put a second one on Portugal to improve as well. It says that we hadn't had anyone actually improving for quite a while, so I was very happy to just have that. It was decaying, but since we were Catholics, basically they wouldn't never break. Except now, if we look at Navarra, well, kind of don't like the fact that we are a heretic religion for some reason. And since they are negatives, they took some AE when I took lands off of France. The second thing I need to fix is this. Where is it? Oh, right, they're all negative, so it won't show. I wouldn't inherit them. Here. Chances of Castille inheriting Naples, 23%. While it's decent for Naples... Hello, Double Danger Dad, welcome. If you don't know Double Danger Dad, he streams all sorts of games. Currently taken down, struck by the COVID or some similar virus. Oh, I can't do the shoutouts there. Boo. Let me do it here. Just a second. There we go. The Rona. Yep. Evil Rona. I'm doing good. I'm back to the save of E04 where I roll back to a previous save just so that we had actually a stable situation. And right now we have to fix a few things, namely the chances of inheriting Naples. We have a 23% chance if we die. Navarra, as soon as they're on positives, the chances are going to be above 50. Like even Portugal 19. Aragon I wouldn't mind because at some point we are going to have to annex them. So the 18% on Aragon I don't mind, but they're bigger. Same thing for Austria, although Austria it's not impossible to inherit them until 15th of October 1557, so 27 more years. Yeah, 27 more years of Austria being our subject. Which is going to leave us time to possibly, get elected Emperor of the HRE, which would be great. That would be ideal. A bit because that would give us our PU over Bohemia almost immediately. Less ideally, we just keep on eating the lands, namely off of France, that we need for the... Once we form Sardinia-Piedmont, we anticipate on that. We can expand our own land, and more importantly, the land of our subjects. I'm thinking of this little guy here, who's going to need to grow in terms of provinces, because the main factor for inheriting a country is size of country, and that's just number of provinces multiplied by 1. And the second one is our DIPREP. I have, by accident or unknowingly, stacked a lot of DIPREP since the start of the game. Currently on the plus 7.07, it's going to be even worse with Austria. So it's going to be time to start removing a few things. I already removed... No, we still have the religious diplomats here. We're just on the verge of being able to removing them. So we will be removing the religious diplomats. We will be also in here, government reform. We have 47. As soon as we get 50, we are going to abandon... Which one is it? No, that's dip relations. The aristocratic court. Even though we have the plus 15 improved relations, which I really love and I don't really want to drop, we are going to be dropping that to drop that plus 1 dip rep. We're gaining 0.9 every month, which is... So in 4 months, we take that down. That's going to be 5% off. We're probably going to flip to general estates. Royal decree is still way too far for absolutism, and parliamentarism, not interested. It does give national unrest down, it does get us rid of our nobility, but I do like my extra point for the nobility. I like my nobility integration policy. So yes, Bartok's tale. He's been a boo-boo for quite a while. Like asking for pets, but as soon as I pet him, saying, no, actually, I don't want pets. I want to snap on your lap, but then I don't want to lap on your lap. Bartok medal for being the best boy. No, not currently. He's pissy right now. Also, since we flipped... Actually, I don't want any of these. We got all of the options for... Tolerance of heretics? No, we want tolerance of heretics as much as we can. Stamp cost modifier. Yeah, I'll take that one. Because that's tolerance of heretics plus 1. That's minus. That's 1 unrest removed everywhere. National tax modifier, stamp cost modifier up. Yeah, I'll dissolve the monasteries. Tolerance of heretics, no thanks, no thanks. Institution spread, I don't need the missionary strength because we're not going to be converting. He gets another medal. No, he doesn't get another medal. Medal for being annoying? Yeah, that sure. He can get that. Vassal Integration Act we are keeping. So yeah, we have a few little adjustments to do. I'm also possibly going to see if I can war against Brittany as soon... White piece them out as soon as I can, and then get back to them as soon as possible, so that I can, or after the next war with France, question mark, so I can actually feed their land to Navarra. I want Navarra to be much, much bigger. But no, I can't, because I don't have any Austrian provinces. I was going to say I could become main culture Austrian, but nope, I don't have any Austrian cultures. What I could do though is flip main culture Piedmont or a Walloon or Flemish one. Gigantify an emote. Yeah, no. Yes, but no. Yeah, that's a big Bartok. Yeah, true. Thank you very much for the bits and the Gigantify, Doran. Also, why is my YouTube... not YouTube, Twitch. Sorry. My Twitch thing to follow what you guys say was not showing anything. So here I'm still offline. So, yeah. Another thing we can do, which would help avoid integrating Navarra, and again, it's really important that we don't integrate Navarra, is to flip to another culture group. And check it on Aragon. Because we have the same culture group, we get an extra 5%, and we are going to have to flip out of the Spanish culture group. Iberian, sorry, not Spanish. So that might also be an option, but at the same time, it costs dip points to do that, and I don't want to do that. Maybe when we integrate Austria, but that's 27 years. We just have one succession to follow. I'm gonna say to succeed on, but that would be yep. Come on. 1, 2, and you like no. Oh, you're already locked in. Okay. There. Like that. Go. Our 4th army is here. We have 1k dudes here. I don't remember why I had 1k dudes. They're free. We are losing a little bit of money because we're Protestant, because we have a lot of forts. I mean, I want to keep these forts. These forts, I'm not sure. Allied with Tunis, truce with basically everyone. I would like to get to the Tafilat gold mine. You're allied with Tunis. And since I have the lands here, I might also give these to Portugal. So I don't want to inherit Portugal, and Portugal is not that far away from being impossible to inherit. Once I lose 2 dip rep, it's 5 points per point of, it's 5% per point of dip rep. So Portugal doesn't need to grow that much to become almost impossible to inherit. So maybe I give him these 2. I still have these, and the one that I really want is Tafilat. Let's actually do that. Portugal, congrats, you managed that, and you now manage that. And that's Portugal down from 19 to 17, because I gave him 2 provinces. Naples, we're going to be doing the same thing. We might go take the advantage that we are not the Pope. We're not the Pope. You're allied to Brittany. That would be a great truce reset. And I do have a conquest on Arezzo. We do have a truce and good relations, but we're becoming a heretic, so he's not going to have a good relation with us. When's my truce with you, by the way? Question. 34. Yeah, that leaves us the time to PU the Brits. Peace out Brittany. And then fight the Pope. Maybe eat Rome. Feed Rome to Naples. Maybe? Question mark. Feed all of this to the Pope. Have the Pope be in the HRE. That's going to be another mess in the HRE. And then we do things and stuff. I do also need to eat all of Switzerland for the mission. Switzerland, which is going to join a coalition against us anyways. Oh, right, my main fear here was these guys joining a coalition against me. That's why I declared fast, right. Aragonese, Nipotin, Memmingen. There we go, and everyone leaves the coalition because there was a recalculation. France is claiming things. Rothenburg, how are we doing on coalition? Yeah, nobody's in the coalition. Nobody's serious. I mean, the Brits could join and start one. These guys could start one. We are improving. There we go. Navarra's back on positives. So instead of breaking when we die, there's high chances of inheriting them. Our chances currently are 40%, which is way too high for comfort. Dip, how are we doing on tech? We are almost on time on tech. I don't mind taking another idea, except it's 2 dip rep. Nope, we're not taking that idea. We're not taking that idea until our ruler died. That's a big no-no. 48.39, 2 more months. For that, and in our estates, we can revoke it immediately, so let's revoke it immediately. Hey, they didn't even rise up. Cool. What I'm tempted to do, although, I mean, it's 0.39 ducats. It's not that much, but it's a good iron province, is to give this province to Navarra as well. Because right now, removing 1, put them back down from 45 to 30. Or unless it hasn't recalculated. Or I messed up and revoked the wrong privilege? No, we're fine. No, it's not. Maybe it needs to recalculate at the end of the month. Because now we're on 6.07. England spying on us. Denmark wants a royal marriage. How about no Denmark? Because we have two, well, not enough diplomatic relations. I think I'm going to let my subjects... England, who are your friends? Your friends, Sweden, Brittany, Bohemia, and Munster. This is going to be a mess up here. Obviously. No, Naples, don't do that. Walk around. Go take care of your particulars that are going to siege your castle. Then again, it's your problem. The Squirrel, our flagship, has arrived. Let's start shipping to... I know I can beat the English fleet. So let's beat up the English fleet and then beat up the allies of the Brits and then cross into the Brits. That'll leave us a little bit more time before we actually get to quote-unquote die, so we inherit. Also, Cyprus, you were here first. You are now a general in the army. You have a very decent firing stat, terrible shock, and very good maneuver, meaning you're going to take little attrition if you stack up with a lot of friends. It's not bad, not the best. Also, I needed to do that before the Poles broke off with me. I have 46 trust, and I should be able to get much higher trust. Spend all the trust I have. Ideally, I get them to over 80%. Ideally. Probably not gonna happen, but ideally. I'm gonna wait for the Twitch chat to have joined up with the rest of the fleet. Also, don't play on speed 4, Mustani. Because if your king dies, I want all my troops together. Oh yeah, you took one tick of attrition because you're silly. We're gonna keep Alonso de Oreja. Ships. 3 ships. Carrick. It's probably transports. Flute. And I saw a cog. Yeah, I saw cogs in here. It's fine. And upgrade the cogs. That's fine. The reason why you upgrade is because boats are... The higher the tier, the faster they are. And the speed of your fleet is the speed of its slowest boat. I will take the Wharf Technology for Naval Equipment Manufacturing and Colonial Range, which I absolutely don't care about. I'm also staying on time for tech. Spartak, on time for tech. Imagine taking tech on time. And that gives me a little bit more time before we take this one. First step, England. Declare war. Not breaking anything, any PUs, any nothing. And we're going for a restoration of the Union. Yep. Lucca will most likely accept. Why is... Oh, because we have a truce with them. Brittany, Bohemia, Munster. Okay. Something like that. We do have little Genoa down here that we will be integrating at some point. Because I'm not going to go... Mantua has entered a military coalition. Worrisome. Worrisome. That's what I feared. A new coalition firing. And the Brits joining. Sorry. And we are totally going to get the religious disaster. The religious turmoil, that's just a given. Oh, we do have a few characters that need to repair. Let's stop improving with Navarra, and let's put one diplomat on own subjects immediately. Also, France, we do have quite a few. Ooh, 21. Fine, yoink. Because I am going to need Paris, from Forez to Toulon, and possibly a little bit more, but really I need these for the Atwix Legacy, well, for the PU from being Piemontais. Salzburg, Switzerland. Wait, Salzburg is not in the war? Nope, Salzburg is not in the war. Sweden's going to be a big pain to deal with. Hi, Brittany. Wait. Other ships that need repairs. In repairs. There, you took the siege and the month tick. Augsburg military coalition. Trier entered a military. Oh, we did not subjugate Trier yet. Yeah, in the previous one we had subjugated Trier. Because we're going for the Legacy of St. George, which requires to be Georgia, but you need England and Aragon to be your subjects, and not your personal unions. They don't count as subjects, which kind of made me mad. Magdeburg. I'm gonna say, nah. That's a nice big Brandenburg, though. You would take a royal marriage. That's interesting. I'm still supporting the heir in Poland, spying on the French. Improving relations with the others. Yeah. We'll possibly royal marry them later on. Oh, they have a Hunyadi. They'd have a Hunyadi on the throne. Interesting. Disputed successions, if they're above, well, until we actually get to the end of our ideas, which is like 3 ideas away. It's like the flexible negotiations, but eh. And the diptech costs. England, what are you trying to do there? That's 1 English heavy and 1 galley. For some reason, the Brits are using galleys. Some questions are best not asked. Also, we can do our gov reform. We have 53. Down to here. States General, stab cost, no stab loss on monarch death. That's not bad. And stab, but just stab cost modifier. Ugh. And it allows elections. No. We do not want to. We do not want States General. States General, General Estates. All estates loyalty and influence. Yeah. Make them more loyal, slightly less influent comparatively. Our pastors are almost back to being happy. Let's just speed that up. So I'm an idiot. We're not going to do that because they want us to have 100 opinion with the DOF, which is never going to happen. Prestige of at least 30. That could be an option. Saluzzo, Workshop, or Counting House. That is even more an option. Workshop. I should also be spending some of my money. They don't even have loans. Wow. We are going to keep Castilian as Alhambra. I do not want to get to the tier 2, where you have 1 point of dip rep, but income from vassals, liberty, desire, and subjects. That could be an idea, although I don't really need it. As much as it's an amazing monument, but here, since I don't want the dip rep anywhere, we're not going to do it. The Madrid Monument. The Escritorial. There's the monthly autonomy change, which is neat. Global tariffs, I don't care. Treasure fleet income, I don't care. Gov cap modifier, neat, but not the most important one. The Dutch polders. We already have this one. Global modifiers. Goods produced modifier plus 5%. Yes. We would need to accept Dutch as a culture, which we could totally spend the points on. Worker loyalty, yeah, that one I kind of want to do. Let's do that. Government, let's accept Dutch as a culture. Boom. And let's improve our Dutch polders, except we don't have the points. Amsterdam, Bourse. Get a trade building. Trade company investment costs, I don't care. I mean, the trade value of the province itself is neat, but no, it's not worth it. Let's wait for 2.5k. Probably not going to happen fast, but, you know, maybe. Also, I remember spotting something with my traders. My trade capital is here. And you are... Yeah, you're collecting. We're good. I had done the switcheroo flip-flop. I want Garb for myself because center of trade. The rest will be giving stuff to Portugal. Tafilat, same thing. I want Tafilat and draw for myself. I'll keep Saura as well, just because Saura. Take Timisan and Castille and centers of trade to get more trade for myself and not my subject. The other option would be to build buildings that are going to give me monies. Turin, yes. Lille, Den Haag. I mean, everything above 0.10, let's just go for that. There. Do you have any interesting manufactories? Gone. 0.86. Sure. There. So in roughly a year or two, well, a year for the workshops and I think it's 3 for the manufacturing, we'll have a lot of good things. Lots of great things coming up. Anjou, son of a gun. Palatinates entered military coalition against us. How dare they? You're going to take Maine, but they're going to come back. Nope, they're not going to come back. Good. Taking that. And normally from Cotentin, I should be able to move in that way. One free diplomat. We're going to improve relations with someone who's threatening to coalition us, or who will be threatening to coalition us, or we can start a friendship with Brandenburg. I do like the friendship with Brandenburg because I have a chance, although he's a heretic. So no, I don't have much chances of being elected. Hi, Bohemia. Sieging down Austria. I'll be back to you in a second, don't worry. Please fret not. I shall be at you in just a second. Let's improve with trader. Oops, I was already improving with you. Someone else. The Palatinate, another elector. Improve relations with you. Yeah, sure. By the time that it's gonna take me to get to there, do it. Just don't let Brandenburg burn your castles later. No, the Brandenburg isn't a threat. It's more because I want to become elected by Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire, and for that I need to be, well, I'm gonna need to be Catholic, or wait after the League War. But improving relations with the electors is never a bad idea. Since we made Austria our subject, our king is, for the moment, king of Castille, Portugal, Aragon, Naples, Navarra, soon to be England, and Austria. They might brand my berries. Yeah, that's what they do. Exactly. We'll have to be, we'll be very wary. Thank you for the warning. Austria's there. No need. Actually, no, Austria doesn't know. Fazan no longer transfer trade power to us. They're sieging those places down. Good. Helping Hand. No, I don't have time for this. 11 ducats from plundering cities. Can I get to here? Yes, I can. Good. We're going to occupy all the provinces of Brittany once this castle falls, or even before this castle falls. We'll leave the rest of them, and we'll go push into Austria and the people which are on our way to England. Put it like that. How much more do you need? 3 months. Blah. What you can do is go help over here, because Navarra fleet is not going to be efficient enough to deal with that fort, and the capital is only a tier 1, so that's not too hard. I am going to plunder all the ducats here, because why not? Wait. Are my missionaries on auto-missionaring? No, stop. 26% religious unity is more than enough. Because all the people that we flip now, we're going to have to re-flip later, and I don't want to flip them back later. I want to keep my good Catholic religious unity for when we flip back. I could make states. We could make half states. Sure. Except this is not a full state. If it's a full state, it gets half stated. Not here. Not here. You, yes. Nice and Genoa, yes I do, because though you're Ligurian, you're going to become, at some point, you're going to become Piemonte. And Genoa is going to be integrated at some point. Because I don't need them in my vassal list, and having them as subjects removes one option for diplomacy with other people. What is my capital? My capital is obviously in Ghent. Gand in French, obviously. It started in Toledo, but to avoid a specific event where you can't, where you lose your, basically the lowlands break free, you have to either accept all of the plans or accept all the cultures, or just shift your capital there. I'm glad that the trigger is working. I'm sad it doesn't post them on Twitch. Gante in New Toledo. Okay, sure, we can totally do that. This is now New Toledo. Obviously, our capital is in New Toledo. It is our trade city and capital city. Which is good. If anyone else wants to flip province names, as long as I own them, my vassals I can't change, but mine, all these ones, yes. Also, I saw you face. Hello, Bobdu. No, Bobdu, I've seen you already. New face tonight, we'll say. Welcome. Well, good. All troops are ready to go. All troops go. You're sieging down. No. Let's say no. Let's go kick out. Yeah, we're gonna do a little circle. No, I don't want to kick out Bohemia, because Bohemia is the one who gives me mill access through all of the HREs. So, siegers. Fighters. Oh, there's another fort there. Well, babysitters. We will rename these stacks because these stacks are fighters. Just so that I know when I add troops, remove troops, that these are... Yes. Honk, 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 honk. Yes. Crisis incoming. Yes, it's a religious disaster. It's religious turmoil. We won't be avoiding it because I want to stay Catholic. Because the English will have a severe debuff with me for wrong religion. Neighboring heretic religion, minus 40. So I want to flip back, I'll say ASAP, to Catholic so that it becomes from a minus 40 to a same religion as my overlord. So yes, thank you for the reminder, but it's good. It's part of the plan. Let's put it like that. You may not like my plan, but it is part of the plan. Landshut. I only have 67 improved relations. I can improve relations with you. There you go. Be happy with me. Who else was I improving with? Portugal. That's fine. I'm on my subjects, and my subjects are all happy with me. Ah, apparently we sunk 5. Oh yeah, Brittany. The siege of Brittany is probably done. Yep. Ship to there. Move that one ship to there, and sink the ship. Palatinate. Let's recall the diplomat from the Palatinate, because I can't do much more. That siege is done. We can move the fleet back to Picardy, and then we're going to plunder the English monies in the Irish Sea, mainly so that they don't get anyone in Ireland. Although, no, we're going to need to... do a little bit of convincing that we're actually allowed to pass because they brought a navy. And I don't control both sides. Cores, yeah, but I don't want to full core these. Full coring, no. Half coring, yes. I said I was going to do more half cores. I don't think I have many more half states to do. I think I'm good. Figig is the state of Tafilat. You can be half-stated, so that when I take Tafilat, I mean, we'll be overpay for Saura, but that's fine. I'm not gonna complain for one province. You... Same. Instead of being on 90% autonomy, drop down to 50. We have the gov cap for it. Enemies are sieging down my provinces in Lucca. Yeah, because I had Lucca in the war. Hey, Lucca, you want to be out of the war? I don't want to force you to become Protestant because there'll be just more Protestants in the League War. Although, no, okay. Give up your claims in Corsica. Nobody's allowed to touch Corsica. Just get out. Bye, Lucca. Conquering you would be very interesting, but... Venice hates us because we broke our alliance with them recently. Warriors don't read books. Admin tech cost and dip tech cost down for the next 10 years. No, 5 years. I mean, we're still 120% ahead of time, so I don't give a flying F. Nor a walking one for all that matters. For plundering, I just don't need help to pass, so let's go plunder. We'll plunder the Brits. Empress Consort of the People. Well, we'll take the 5 legitimacy, please and thank you. All the little workshops being built. All of the workshops. This is a line of money coming in. Recall the diplomat from Wolfsburg. Many people in here are going to be very, very unhappy with us as soon as we take the lands. Palatinate I already improved. Ingolstadt, you're a subject, so you can't join a coalition. Salzburg, have I improved with you? No, I have not. Let's improve with you. Boom. Improve. Aragonese peasants. That sounds like an Aragon problem, not a me problem. Treaty of Tordesillas, colonial Caribbean to be the sole domain of Portugal. Well, good for Portugal. Siege of Munster is done. Huh. They had landed apparently... Oh yeah, because that's Sweden. That is Sweden land for some reason. Actually, I might not need to siege down Munster more. Because I got their capital, so... Yeah. Foreps, ducats, tier trade? No. Give me your trade power? No. And just get out. We can go help here. We're gonna have an army there. Army there. And you're sitting in Oldenburg. And we're gonna need fleet to help. Go a little Naples. Brittany wants peace. Yes, Brittany, I will take peace with you. Sue you for peace. So I'm gonna truce reset you. I'm gonna take all your money and... Yeah, do that. Give me your trade power so that I can push more into the channel. I don't want to become Defender of the Faith. Some core missing, yes. These I don't care. The Blasphemy Act, I don't care. The Test Act, I don't want neither. 69 loyalty from my burghers. Do I have anything I want to revoke from my burghers? Yeah, I kind of want to revoke the free enterprise from them. Let's do that, and since it's just loyalty, just a loyalty hit, I'll take the construction costs and the naval maintenance, a bit more money, and spend it for buildings. Manufactories. Bruges, yes. And in a few months, because, well, we'll be piecing out people, possibly Sweden, we'll build more. Trent has entered a military coalition. No, the little country of Trent. What are we gonna do? We're doomed. By the way, Johann the First, if you wouldn't mind, dying, like that would be great. Also, side note on PUs and inheriting PUs. The chance to inherit the PU is technically not a chance. It's not a roll on ruler death. There's a savant calculation. I'm not gonna get into the details because even they are relatively nebulous to me. That determines if a country is inheritable, it will be inherited or not. The percentage chance is just the chance of falling into that domain, and at some point, obviously, you become too big and you can't inherit anymore. Come on, no water shortage. Austria tried to free themselves. Sorry, Austria. You're my subject, it doesn't matter. Trent, let's recall the diplomat from Trent. Have a +9. Who else is in there? Swiss. Yeah, the Swiss are... Actually, I haven't improved in ages with the Swiss, okay. And you're allied with Cologne, Memmingen, and Mulhouse, and I need to eat basically all of your land, so... We'll be eating all of your land. And making everyone very, 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 very unhappy. That's an absolute certainty. Can I station myself in Holstein? Yes. Actually, you stay behind. Around 4 cannons, blah. My spy in France has been discovered. Before the month tick, I can probably get a claim on Dauphiné. Nope. I have too many claims on France already, apparently. Okay. Fine with that. We're about to finish coring Valois and Ile-de-France. Isla de Francia. Blah. Trade expansion. Foreign spy detection, institution spread, trade efficiency. I don't care about the institution spread because the modifier will expire before 1550, which is next institution. Trade efficiency, more monies. I'll take more monies. A healthy 17 ducats a month. Good. You're sitting in Lübeck. You can go sit in Lübeck, exactly, so sit in Lübeck. I would really like for both Hamburg and Dithmarschen to fall. Ideally, we force Sweden to release all of the lands they have in the HRE. Like Stargard here. I do not want the dip ideas. We're gonna sit on it until our ruler dies. I don't want dip ideas. And he needs to die before we take the before we PU the Brits. Or we have to push for him to stay alive until the Brits are loyal. So yeah, I know I have an idea, but for the moment, nope. Hey, Hamburg fell. Probably not a ducat left, indeed. Verdun has probably a few ducats left. Ah, that was the dong dong for a Valois. Ile-de-France should be around soon-ish. Nope, Ile-de-France has been cored. Yep. No more overextension. Religious turmoil is around the corner. We know that. How about sending king to a new castle siege? Oh, that's some spicy idea. It's no longer Mestani. Oh, come on, ruler. Really? Oh, minimum pips. Go help the Portuguese. They don't seem to be very efficient at that. Yeah, taking 2.35 monies. I mean, we have 26. We'd lose it. It's fine. Need a little workshop, maybe? Ombre, sure. Under them ducats from here. Our king is useless at sieging, but if he could die in a siege, you know. Oh, my vassals, my subjects have been taken care of up there. They're still minus 21 and minus 35, so I'm still fine on that. Siege of Dithmarschen is over. Good. I want all 4 armies to be in Sweden. Denmark, would you mind giving me military access, please? Thank you. Boats can sail around. We're gonna face off with the Swedish Navy. They have galleys, but we have heavies. Hint, it's not gonna go well for them. 5 days from now, we're gonna peace out the Bohemians, so that actually stops the... They flipped Anglican, you sons of... beeps! Sons of beep. Well, we'll force flip you out of Anglican. We'll force flip them out of Anglican. I was waiting for that event to fire, so I didn't have to flip to get that PU. Yeah, they're still heretics, but that means that even when I flip back Catholic, well, I'll have to flip them immediately back to Catholic myself. But Sons of guns! You're gonna give me war reps. You're going to give me all your ducats. That's more manufactories for me. And you're gonna steer trade to me? No, you're gonna transfer me your trade power? Sure. Release nations? Nah. Return core? Yes, return that core to Hungary, please. Don't care about my trade power. And revoke the cores you have on Hungary. I want a big Hungary because basically as soon as I become Austria, they're gonna become my PU. And now that I can piece them out because now I'm all in the north. Oh, come on, sons of Swedes. It's like that. I mean, the Swedish army is probably all down in my land, right? 53,000. We know of 20. We know of 25. Meaning there's 25,000 of them. Something somewhere. I could call in Poland, but I don't want to call in Poland. Question: Do we finish the PU over England very fast and push on? That would be an option. And that's actually maybe the easiest way to do it. We'll see. Okay, around Trent. Oh yeah, so they're almost their entire. There's maximum 10k men, so we'll do just a good old landing. And this is the power of heavies, because first they put in their heavies, and obviously since they're the AI, they didn't upgrade them. Big mistake. Rainfalls in Guinea. Actually, Denmark, I do not need mill access to your land. Thank you very much for offering, but England is now defender of the Anglican faith. Good for them. Good for them. Dip ideas. No admin. I'm not going to be coring anything at all. So dev up here. Yeah, they're moving back because we're unsieging things. It's fine. My subjects will deal with them. Hopefully, possibly, luckily. Hint, how are you doing? You're on 45 dev, so no. You. If I want to improve the Dutch polders. Own provinces in the area. I mean, it's in the area, so it doesn't really matter, but it's cloth. Actually, I'd rather do Lille. Reason is, it's in the same state as capital. No, it's out. I want to do outside of the capital. Let's do Holland. Let's not protect trade, encourage development. My burghers are not the happiest in the world, but that's okay. And let's dev push. There we go. I now have a big manpower province here. Let's add that, and in a year, they'll yell to me saying, yeah, me, unhappy. There. Cross over to here. You move to there, you move to there. And as soon as you have a full crossing, we'll be bringing... Hey, you brought your fleet back already? Idiot. I'm sorry, but that's idiot of you, Sweden. Come on, land. Portuguese peasants in Lisboa. That's a lot of peasants. I don't care. It sounds like a Lisboa problem. Yeah, Aragon and friends are coming to here, hopefully. And there goes their last heavy and 8 of their galleys. I captured 3 of them that I don't want. arrive to get rid of these guys. I captured some transports as well, but grumble, grumble, grumble. You can't march around now. I need to take Skana. 18th of November. I don't need more troops there yet, so there. Please barrage this one. Drop the troops that need repairs and sail out. There's a few cogs. Actually, the cogs. We call the diplomat. Yeah, the cogs I don't want. I have way enough transports, and if I keep too many boats, I'm gonna end up way above boat limit, which is currently 61. I could assault. I mean, we have manpower, not the maximum amount of manpower. But the Brits are still stuck in the New World, so... Yeah, I should have waited for the siege tick. That was suboptimal, put it like that. Now they're staring down an entire fleet. You lose. We have won the siege of Skana. Or however I hopefully don't butcher that too much in Swedish. Boom, boom, few, yep. And there goes the Swedish fleet. No, go to here. 19th of January, we'll wait for the 31st. We'll kick out, sort by conditions. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not really for the sailors, but it's more for the overall cap. 24th of January, yeah, we'll wait for the month. Yeah, they're playing ping pong with them. Religious civil disorder. Yeah, they're gonna eradicate all the heretics. Same as we do. You can flip to Holland. Aachen, end of religious turmoil. Good for them. I'm gonna be petty and sink the Swedish fleet. Treaties on natural philosophy. 1, innovativeness. Yes, tolerance of the true faith -1. Couldn't care less. You go to Stockholm, Kalmar, Östergötland. Truce with Pope Man has expired. Well, we'll be at you in the second Pope Man, don't worry. For the moment, please forget that we are about to make the entirety of England our subject. Oops. Bohemia entered a military alliance with Sweden. Wow. Goodbye, Swedish fleet. There's another cog in there. Where's the cog? Give the cog. We're gonna go to another port. Just so it's easier to click these guys. Prepare and go siege out Scotland. Stockholm, not Scotland, Stani. And once these guys are done, they'll sail back and it'll be great. Then we'll go into Abo. Poland is going after Novgorod. Siege of Stockholm is over. Yes, the next fort is here. How much is Sweden enthusiasm and will to give the provinces they stole back? I'm gonna need to take some troops over to Sus and Paris. So I think here is the point. I mean, they are sailing in, but... So both of you, you into Kalmar, group both of them, and drop them near France because French are being French. Sail to Bruges, please and thank you. Some Swedish boats had tried to escape. They saw me and they were like, actually, we changed our mind, we're staying. Good. Skogen, a very big, lucrative province for the Swedes. The sweet Swedes. Recall. Oh, plus 17 with the Swiss. I wouldn't have expected to reach that high. Right now, I want to see you. If I ask you to release nation, Bohemia, Dithmarschen, Hamburg. Okay, you can keep Dithmarschen there. They're peasants. And all your money. Yep, because I can't get that. Just get you out. Boom, get out. Got black flag, which is great, meaning I can just march the troops back. Split, and you with a general sail down to Sus, on which I wanted to build a fort ages ago, and I totally forgot. Again, dip ideas, I don't want to. Yeah, we'll deal with the 2 rebel stacks, and then we'll sail off to say hi to the Brits. Caught up with the Brits, that's their... Ooh, that's their main... Well, it's... mixed batch of fleets. They roll better than us, but we have more cannons. Oh! Yes! Our candidate got elected on the throne of Poland, giving us legitimacy. Prestige by 25 prestige, 10 legitimacy. We also gain a lot of monarch points. That's a way to farm monarch points, even if you're not looking for the P over Poland. Well, having your dynasty on the throne is great. It does keep one of your diplomats always mobilized, but support heir, keep it. The longer you stay, the more chances you have of having your heir being selected. It's an elective monarchy, so basically you just spend your time getting support and support and support, hoping you can get yourself on the throne. And possibly if they leave their Selm functioning, you can possibly get PUs at that moment. I won't say free PUs, but PUs. Holstein, 32 years old for still a bit young. Still a bit of a youngling. And yeah, I don't think the Brits are here because rebels are having fun in their country. Poor Brits. And you, I need. Johan! Go there. The Paris is rising. This one left the military coalition. Baden left the military coalition. I have one more. Landshut I can stop improving. And I can send 2 people to places who are coalitioning me. Trier I can't really because I've already done it recently. Palatinate, same thing, so that's these 2. Let's get Bregenz out. Or at least try. And Augsburg. Get them out. Anyways, any relations improved now is relations I won't have to do after we PU the Brits. Hey, I was exactly on time to get them. Perfect. Yeah, they formed the Commonwealth. They took Tech 10, which is, well, sad. Sad, but not surprising. It was bound to happen at some point. Only self-sustaining in Sierra Leone. I have time for one more. I don't really care about these colonies, but I can. So, you know, because I have a colonist. For my ideas, I have a colonist. So, no, you're marching to Picardy. Salzburg left the military coalition. Good. Let's you to repair, and we'll sail off to say hi to the Brits. Who are, I think, in the Inner Hebrides? Possibly? Truce with Savoy ended. French separatists in Isla de Francia. That's Johann fighting. Nope, he doesn't want to die. He refused to die. It's possibly immortal. Again, I don't want to integrate. Integrate influence of the cabinet. Our admin advisor leaves our court. Who's our admin advisor? National unrest. No. No. A tier 2 discounted. No. Preposterous. I'm surprised we still didn't get... Well, okay, that's for next month. 5 days until religious turmoil starts. At which point we'll have plenty of eradicate, or we should strive for a tolerant society. I will go for a tolerant society. France, you made a claim on me. Let me make a claim on you. I already had a claim here. I had a claim here. Boom, my claim. You claim me, I claim you, blah la 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 la, or something like that. There's probably a song about it. Nope, that was a trade fleet, and that was in their... to the Inner Hebrides. Now that we batted their fleet away... What's the Scots' opinion of me? Scots' opinion of me is absolutely terrible. Yeah, because I'm a heretic, I have their cores, I declared war on their neighbors. Imagine declaring war on people's neighbors. Boo. The audacity. 26, we're gonna wait a little bit for the month tick to actually tick. So that these guys get their repairs. And you hear the tick tick saying next one can move in. You guys can go to Perth. Also, moving right after the month tick ensures that you loot the province for whatever gold there is in the province, which is also great. Actually, I won't be giving those back to issue a new edict, it's fine, we have points. Hmm, 14th of March, I'll wait for the 31st. Ducats in Perth, ducats in Perth. Hurtful trade policies. They don't need the influence or the loyalty. I'll take the unfavorable trade policies. I don't want my burgers to be influenced. Are there any good places? Yeah, 750 I'll take. 625 in Madrid I'll take. Battle of the Channel, we sunk one English heavy and 18 lights. Their transport fleet, their fighting fleet is... No, they have two trade fleets. They don't have fighting fleets. Who are they supposed to be? Brits? Brits with a fighting fleet. Pooh. Can you make it here before the 31st of May? Yes, you can. Good. Sail around to here. Drop off the wounded boats and sail out. It's probably a tick or two of repairs. Yeah. Landshut left the military coalition. Good news, Landshut. Smart. 451. Keep on doing it. How are we doing on subject opinion of us? Good. We're a little bit on the iffy side, but Navarra's turn for improved relations will come. Your turn has come, or something like that. Siege of Northumberland is done. That's British cannons, and I'm very sorry, but yoink. Sorry, Brits, but yeah, yoink. And if our ruler could die now, you know. Hey, Nice is now of the right culture, which is Piemonte. We're gonna need a lot of people to be Piemonte at some point. Genoa, I might integrate you after the war. You need high opinion of me. Well, you just need high opinion of me. We'll just improve until we get that. Ooh, that's a lot of rebels. A lot of anti-Catholics. Oh, there's probably more money. Yeah, there's more money here. Shooting 235 per stack. Okay, not bad. We're counting 3 stacks. That's 7 ducats a month. A solid 7 ducats a month. I'll take it any day and every day. I could make a claim here, actually. Would give it straight to Navarra, but I could make claims here. And if I actually get this province, I can actually start making, or have Navarra make claims on Brittany. So we can declare on them immediately. Nice. Nice. Local settlers increase. Good. Let's delay the flipping of Anglicans as much as I can. How long until I can convert? 45 years. Okay. It's not that bad. Really not that bad. England occupied Pico. Well, good for them. Didn't even know I had colonies over there. I mean, yes, it's a Portuguese colony, but let's be kind with them. And no, let's wait until they're our PU and then let's unsiege Oxford. With Scotland has ended. Recall the diplomat. And you move to there. You move to there. Iceland. I will take the innovativeness and lose the prestige. Discover the Kingdom of Saguenay. Gets Kingdom of Saguenay until the end of the game. Local dev cost. Okay. Some events linked to or is that the equivalent for the 7 cities for non-Catholics? Are we non-Catholic? Or is it specifically Norse? Culture Icelandic. I'm not sure. Maybe. Icelandic noble rebels are owning half of the island, though. Bit of a problem if you ask me, but they don't seem to mind. Hey, Idling Light. What's the current project? Atwix Legacy. Again, I rerolled from a save where we had inherited Burgundy. We had everything. I did a few adjustments, namely to my dip rep, to avoid this risk of being too high. Currently, it's on 29. It will be shrinking by as many provinces I managed to give Navarra, basically. Trying to make up my PUs too big for them to not have a single chance of even being inherited when we die. Which, you know, could happen very soon. given that we are 63. And I see that there's a very old ruler here in Baden and Bregenz. I forgot where Baden is. There. Mr. King of Baden, would you want a royal marriage? Yes. And Mr. the ruler of Bregenz. Would you want a royal marriage? Because if we can get a PU on them when they die, which is basically a roll, succession war between Castille and England. Please, Ludwig, die. Please die, Ludwig. That would be great on you if you could die. Because, you know, succession war with England? I'm already at war with England. Wow, we're not getting that siege at all. Brits on 51%. Disease outbreak. Wow. We're not getting this siege. That's impressive. I have to give it to the Brits. That is impressive. Go and get Hampshire. They are forgetting aggressive expansion. And the fact that we declared war on them. And the fact that they want me and my subjects' provinces, that I have to put in the peace deal. Drop all claims on me. Back to 78. We're not back yet to 10 cannons, but that'll come. I think where we lost the most manpower was obviously to attrition. Siege of London's over. Okay. Can I? England. Union with England and up all your claims in Castile. You would say yes. Perfect. Would you give me some ducats as well? Even give me ducats. Okay. I'm gonna make a hard save here because... Yeah. Save games. There. Rename it. There we go. I don't think you can double war. Question would be what the game uses as fallback. No, you can totally be in as many wars as you can, but they just wouldn't be able to join the Brits. They would side on with one person, and it would be a mess. It would be a mess. Yeah, apparently the other no, Bremen I misread. They have a 20-year-old now on the throne, Bremen. Ooh! No, Baden. Wait. Baden and Bregenz. Baden got an heir? No, Baden still doesn't have an heir. And Bregenz got a Visconti. They got a son from someone else. Okay. Well, we'll keep the royal ties until we die. It's fine. Let's peace out the Brits. Brits, sue for peace. Who's gonna hate me? Just about all the HRE, which is fine. The only big ones are the Bohemians, and they're at 50 with a long truce, so they'll be fine. Also, Bartok is here and pissy again. A PU! We have formed a PU with England! Yay! And now, immediately to gain that little extra point of reputation with them, we're gonna say, hey, that's for you. Pale was your core as well. Nope, you lost your core. England lost their core here. I forced them to drop their cores here. But they do have here. And Sligo might give them some Irish land back. Maybe. This one I don't want to click. Because it forces them to flip to your state religion. We don't want it to be Protestant. We want it to be Catholic when we flip back to Catholic in... So in 4 years, how are we doing on negative modifiers? We can do it for, well, here. So, calculator friend. We have currently start with a positive, 15 minus 40 minus 20 because we have some of your cores, plus 10 because we have the union, plus 5 from consort marriage ties, minus 157 from AE, plus 24 from pro-Catholicism, minus 17 from declared war. I'm going to ignore the plus 1 declared war on enemy because that's been there for a while and it's going to disappear. Minus 15 from was at war, and minus 100 because they forced us into a union. Their real negative is minus 295. So actually I might give them their cores back. Give them Pale, give them the rest of the Irish lands. Or we recreate our Irish vassal here to hold his cores, because the English cores, they have a few in Ireland. And it's because of these 5 provinces that they are very unhappy with me. I should have forced them to revoke cores in the peace deal. But we could release Little Meath here. Yeah, let's release Little Meath as a vassal. They have a very cool looking flag. And guess who Little Meath is gonna get? Little Meath here is gonna get provinces. The Midlands, Ulster, Sligo, Connaught, and I think that's all the British cores. Nope, Ormond. Meath, Grand Province, Ormond. Oh, I understood your question. I think, like, what would the game do if there was a PU? Again, the war would not trigger, and they would side with one or the other, or the game would surprisingly roll them in air. Yeah, and on monarch death, a noble from the house that trusts Imara succeeds to the throne, which means since we don't have a truce with them, we could... I only have a royal marriage with them. I could technically claim throne and declare war on them. And that would be a PU acquired. I mean, it would be a bunch of AE, yada yada yada. Well, that's not that bad. Let's start improving with you as well. And I'm going to stop here because the other guys are going to be improving with the Brits. Various Portuguese particularists, it's fine. Reign in France, we have the Reign in France one. Blah, 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 blah. Provinces in France, 10 power projection, that is permanent. Sure, I can click that. Ah, I would need Trent. I don't want the dip rep. I don't want the dip rep. I mean, I want it, but I don't want it. I mean, it's for 20 years, so right after a ruler dies, possibly. Swiss, you're out of the coalition for the moment. Cologne, Memmingen, and Mulhouse. And the rest of the HRE is going to be in a coalition against me, so... who cares? We don't have any really threatening particularists. England, I want to improve relations as soon as I can with you. Start improving, because I have a minus 200. I can wipe up 200 from... by improving relations. Latinate left the military coalition. Good job, Latinate. Catholic zealots in Caen. That's fine. Sounds like an Austria problem. Did I get... yeah, they lost the... You own my cores! Well, too bad for you. And in 10 years, we'll annex them. I could invest in new technology. Be the first to invest in deep tech. Yes. But... no. I want my ruler to die, although we are very high on points, but still, we'll invest 100 points in here. Because these are Piemonte culture, and I want them to be even higher. Saluzzo and Cuneo are technically the best to invest in right now. Although Saluzzo I can't if I don't push elsewhere, but let's push elsewhere. There. And there. I can seize land. It would piss off my pastors, so I'm going to wait for the pastors to not be pissed off. 61% is more than fine for me. Burgers are almost back to positives, but the pastors have some... they have some trekking to do for loyalty equilibrium. I don't want to summon a diet, I don't want to convert provinces. English has a liberty desire of 93. Why 93? Relative army power to Castille. 20%. Opinion of me, yeah. And trust, yes. Fair. Do I have trust issues with the others? No, you have slightly positive trust. You are neutral on trust. You are negative, Naples. Naples, trust me. I'm the good guy. And I don't have any favors with you. Boo. I'm not currying favors with the Commonwealth either, though. And that is more important. I mean, I'm gaining some passively with them. But I really want to reach that 80% trust. Because I'm not going to get to PU them, sadly. Unless, you know, I get my heir on their throne. And they don't have an heir, and I can claim throne. But they need an heir with, well, no legal heir. They're an elective monarchy, which prevents that. But they would need a weak, no legal heir or an heir with a weak claim. Ulm has left the military coalition. Good job, Ulm. Yes, yes, yes. Expensive edict in up there. Thank you for telling me it's expensive. Ah, you son of a gun. You merged two of them. Ruler, Johann... no, Johann, you don't die now. Now you don't die. Now, Johann, you don't die. First of September. I missed a month to improve relations. Boo. Not abandon. Improve relations. Pet them. Tell them how nice and cute they are. And, yeah, something like that. Neapolitan particularists in Ancona. Go Naples. Genoa, what's your opinion of me? Terrible. But I don't care. You're my subject. But I will still integrate you at some point. Maybe then feed you to Naples? Question mark? I could go after Pope Man. Doesn't really like me. Hollanda has converted to Protestant. No! Protestant encroaching. Fighting Switzerland. We would be fighting Bohemia. No, Bohemia wouldn't even join. Because they are bankrupt. Because I may or may not have destroyed them. Now, you stay there. Spy network on France. Yes, more claims, and then we recall the diplomat from... And we start fabricating, or we fabricate on the Savoyard. Do we have a claim on Savoy? We do not. And it brings in France. I don't want to bring in France. Spy network on you. Let's get our little Swiss, because we need all the Swiss land to be able to get the EU on France. France will come war you in a moment. 45. Yeah, that's our next war. Trent has left the military coalition. That might be a reason to go after Trent, actually. Because Austria has it. Liège, Brandenburg, Bologna. Yep. I need it for something, somewhere, and I might as well while I'm not in the Empire. Plus, I don't have my claim on the Swiss, so... who are we fighting? Who are we fighting? Ah, Big BB. But only Big BB. And, like, 2 minor guys there. So, Big BB and friends. I have to walk through. Apparently through there I have access. Good. Siegers, go there. You there. You there. And you there. I might... These are Bohemian cores. Yeah. We'll force Brandenburg to give cores back to the others. Battle of Liège. Of Loon. Liège. Wait, Liège is in there? Liège is in there! Oh! Sorry. Change of plans for the moment. Harsh life on the ocean. I don't care. Can lose sailors. Boats aren't home anyways, so... Nope! Nope, nope, nope. Ruler not allowed to die. Not until we get the Brits back into our friendliness. And so apparently they break off. I thought they wouldn't break off if you were at war, but no, they do break off. Okay. Restart the game. And while that is happening, I'm gonna go and pour myself a drink. I'll be right back. Clay. And I have returned. Actually, before we go back in, I'm gonna put autosaves interval. I'm gonna put them yearly. The reason is, if you put them every 6 months, for the moment they're on the every 6 months, if they are, if we get a death, that I don't think it matters. It may not matter in terms of. Yeah, let's leave it on half year back. We lost like 2 months. That's fine. And we are back in. So we did get our. The PU is there. We had not declared the war. We had not taken the ideas. I don't want to inherit anyone. We'll take the ideas after Johann dies. We were already improving. Yeah, we were improving with the Brits. 6 out of 200 have been shoved off. Baden, we're no longer... Okay, Baden's got an heir or something? What happened, Baden? We lost our royal marriage with them. Why? Baden ruler is fertile. Uh-huh. Got a Lancaster? There's no more Lancasters. So they went with the Brits. They went with a ruler from the Brit dynasty. That's how the Brit dynasty still exists. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any more Lancasters in the world. Oops. France. I would like to remake my claim on Toulon because Toulon sounds better. Even though Aragon has a claim, but I'm not giving it to Aragon. I might actually do some border gory things and give it to Nice. Maybe. But the first and foremost goal is going to be to grow Navarra. So that Navarra leaves this ambiguous 28% chance of inheriting. Ah! Ick. I mean, there's another +1 on our ruler, which is terrible. Swiss, I would like to fabricate a claim. And who did I stop improving with for that? It was the French. There. That's where we were. Almost. Almost. Trent left the military coalition. Augsburg left the military coalition. And now Trent, well, you left the coalition. You're fighting Memmingen. Memmingen, conquest of Urach against Württemberg. Well, too bad for you, Trent. You're a bishopric. I don't care. Bohemia is bankrupt and not coming in. Commonwealth won't join. That's fine. Go. Siege of Liège can start. The goal is just to have people peace out. We're not going to take more than just that we're going to give to Austria, probably myself if I can hold it. Because if I give it to Austria, after that I need to... no, I'll do the 10 legitimacy. If I give it to Austria, I'll pay more dip points to annex them later, which is silly. But, you know, maybe. Possibly. How's Brandenburg in terms of men? 24,000. Hi, Brandenburg. I saw you. Navarro saw you as well. Bologna down there. France has been spying on us. How unsurprising. Just with Corsica has ended. I don't know why we... Oh, yeah, because we had a war with them because of reasons. The reason being probably these guys. Bologna being sieged down. Austria deciding that Bologna should not siege Genoa, or just wandering around because wandering around. Probably wandering around because wandering around. Siege of Liège is over. E04. Let's go to Berlin immediately. And 1, 2, 3 like that. Liège, sue for peace. I would like. are you? Are you you're a bishopric? I don't want to F the empire too much, because I do plan on becoming head of the empire at some point. So you will... no, give up your claims in my lands. Stop that. I don't want to force religion on you. We're fake Protestants. We told that to the Pope, he didn't seem convinced. Sir? Follow. Please. You're fighting... Yeah, you're fighting me, apparently. Apparently you're fighting a war. Oh yeah, you're fighting me. Hi, Trent. You're fighting Constance. Oh no, Austria's went for there. I mean, they walked around all the way through Switzerland, back through Venice to get back to here to siege that, but, you know, they did it. Oh. Please. Nobles demand increased pensions. If we accept national tax modifier -10 and they gain 10 loyalty, we can lose a stab and they lose loyalty, or we can say, F you, we lose the tax, but they gain loyalty. What's the difference between that? Oh, it's shorter by 5 years. That would be 10 years, 20 years. We are gonna reduce it to 15. Aspect of the faith can be selected. I will take that, because why not? We are going through dip ideas, so the dip idea, the idea reduction would be very neat. I'm, however, going to go with the national unrest, even though it's only for 3 years. Well, it's only for 3 years. Production efficiency. Monies! Money, money, money. All of that. Also, death stack because they decided to all stop on the same province. Portugal fighting back Brandenburg and their 24,000 men. Helped with Portugal, more men. Lack of demand for jewelry, not too bad. Cologne, end of religious turmoil, good for them. Siegers, you're on Berlin. Cardinal, you're moving up 1. Ah, you stole from Burgundy or from Saxony. Boo. Bad AI. Garou has changed to fish. Good for the fish. British down back. 26th of July. We'll wait for the month tick. Bohemia got peasant war. Wow. 92. I'll take the regulated eco growth on that one. Peace offer from Bologna. Yes, Bologna, I can peace you out. You're a good Catholic, so give me war reps and your ducats and steer trade to me. So you don't have any claims in my land, just be happy. Is it Austria sieging, or is it someone else sieging this? No, Austria is the siege leader there. Good job. Siege of Berlin's over. Wow, that went fast. Oh. England is participating by sinking the Brandenburg fleet. Although, 1 heavy and 5 galleys against 3 heavies in an inland sea? Well, given how much I beat up the Brit fleet, it might be actually an upgraded Brit fleet, so possibly. Yep, the Brits won. And they didn't lose a ship, and Brandenburg neither. England, as much as I like you, and I know you need to make money, but actually, stop there. We got the end of the Trent troops, which were retreating probably onto the fort, or the tile right before. Recall the diplomat from Baden, and I want to improve trust with my subjects who don't trust me. Namely, England, but others as well. Portugal. Portugal is fine, has a little bit of positive trust. Navarra's exactly on balance. It was Naples who didn't. I would like to curry favors with you, Naples. 10% chance of inheriting. That's technically low chances. One that worries me the most is Navarra. That's why I really want to grow Navarra. Give them all the provinces, all the good lands. And the bad lands, I don't care, as long as it's lands. The more lands we own, the better. Well, the more lands they own, the better. Tech. Someone took Dip Tech already, so no need for us. We'll wait until we get a bit closer to 900, and then we'll push a little bit more down here in Cuno. All of here can get super duper jacked up. Nice as well will be able to get jacked up, but okay, you already have that. What's your trade power? 6.4? Nah. Port houses, though, are going to be our requirement. You're one tick away. Like. And Turin. Like. Yep, the Brits got pushed back out to sea. Sale of titles. No, gold is the sign of nobility. We gain 600 ducats, or nobility cannot be bought. I don't want to give 5% of the land to my burghers. No, nobility cannot be bought. Plunder. Is there plunder? No, there's not enough plunder here. You have some plunder here. Good. We might sit someone back on Berlin. Actually, let's just not bother. Age of Magdeburg's done. 18th of March. We'll wait until the 31st for the tick. And then I think we'll just walk home. Brandenburg, sue for peace. I would like you to return cores. Sort by receiver. You're going to give back the 4 Bohemian cores. Just that. You're gonna give me war reps and ducats. Get out. Next war is gonna be the Swiss, so everyone can march back to here. Austrians are recruiting an army, and normally, yeah, Trent is the only one left. 0.23. Okay. And Grand Canaries. We have another interesting manufacturer in Madrid. Huelva. Sure, Madrid can go. Trent, I am very sorry to say that, but maybe I can do it for myself. If I can't, well, I'll give it to Austria. Can I core it? Yes, I can. Yoink! Mine. Reason is I can still walk to it through Austria. And again, since I'm going to be integrating Austria soon-ish, 57 if my memory is correct, Yep, October 1557. I can start integrating them. I would have to pay dip points to integrate that at some point. So I'm saving future dip points by spending current admin points. Cuneo, what's my... Oh, I do still have the dev cost edict, so... France is claiming on me. Boo! Rude! How dare you, France? $45. Right. I think we're gonna bump our armies up to... Stay in Bruges, dude. Stay in Bruges. Good. Hey, the Brits are now under 200, are at less than 200 away from becoming good guys again. The Swiss, I was spying on them. I wanted a claim on, might as well do Bern because 17 dev on it. I also wanted a claim on Savoie. Because for the mission, I need all of Romandie, and I think I need Val de Stadt as well. Question mark? Worst case, we'll charge back in. How much war score is all of Switzerland? 77%. Not that bad. Really not that bad. They're reformed. Interesting. Conquest, CB against Swiss, yeah. I know it's not enough men. Well, that can do things to me. If I don't have enough men, let's drill until we have enough men. And in the meantime, earn monies. Possibly have a stack run around and deal with the rebels, though. Zekerus, you're gonna be our rebel suppressor. Yet summoned, end of religious turmoil, revolt, Aragonese nobles, that's fine. Aragon was on it. I mean, they had the troops exactly on spot. Or they had a boat that was immediately ready to sail out, but I don't even believe that. Portuguese are heading home, but heading home to down here. Sure. They do them. How are we on Commonwealth of 19? Yeah, it's a Vladislav de Trastamara who is the most trendy. With a 19, the Commonwealth has a 14, Saxony an 8, Vologast a 5. Unlawful territory from Bohemia. How about no? I'm gonna decline that. Anyways, I have shreked the HRE because of all the heretic princes in the Empire and the provinces. 45 provinces in the Empire under the control of non-member states or subjects of non-member states. That would be Austria. That would be a little bit of the lowlands, possibly. That would be the lands that Sweden has. Catholic zealots in Lincolnshire. Well, good for the Lincolnshire peasants. Send them a little congratulation card. I want those Catholic zealots to shrek England. Or at least avoid the spread of Anglicanism. Because everything they siege that is not bordering a fort should get flipped back to Catholic. It's now Catholic, and if they move around to another province, which would be currently Anglican, like Derby, they could flip it back. Which would be great. Poor quality copper. Artillery cost goes up. Boo. Let's wait one more month. I don't have any very serious. Yeah, the Tlemceni ones are possibly the next ones. And we'll have Sekers deal with them. You can keep on drilling. It's fine. Until your unit has been recruited, your cannon. Why is your cannon not being recruited in your province, but being recruited there? I have questions, but I don't think the AI will answer. October next year. A year and a half until we flip back. We'll still be in religious disaster, but that's... Okay, so the cannon for here was being recruited there, so the cannon for there was recruited in Brabant, and not in New Toledo. Don't ask why, I don't know. Truce with Hungary has ended. Good for you, Hungary. They're 20k. We are going to need to deal with the Tafilati. Tlemceni, they're going to be in Figig, so sail to Figig. However fast you think it is. Game, that's idiot. Okay, you decided to change your path and sail that way. Good. Instead of going and taking a tick through Bay of Biscay. And you guys can keep on drilling. Drilling is a good sport. England down to 138. Overextension? I'm overextended? Oh yeah, I am overextended. I am. New Toledo has converted to Protestant. Boo. 45 dev Protestant. Boo. Empty words. Issue a new edict. It's fine. Tlemceni. Except while I'm here, you won't rise up, but as soon as I walk out, you're gonna rise up again, so... Go, provoke, march in, and march back to the boat. Then we'll go deal with the Hainaut separatists in Namur, possibly. Just because I can pop them. Expensive edict down here. Sure. Actually, how are you doing on religion up here? Let's actually put up edicts of resistance to... No, not that. Religion enforced edict from Age of Reformation. Ooh. So I need this one. How close are we? A few... Oh, not that bad. Convert into another nation. That one I want to do at some point. There, you're gonna go right next to Namur. La Ponce de Léon. Do we have a dip rep dude? No, we don't have a dip rep dude. Find me a dip rep dude. I want a dip rep dude, and only a dip rep dude. We're still spying on the Swiss, so we made our claim on Berne. Let's make our claim on Fribourg as well. We have 2 claims on them. And let's start spying on Savoie. Because neither Savoie nor Sardinia can exist when we form Sardinia-Piedmont. Ooh, the Brits finished, but the Derby got flipped back to Catholic. Good job, rebels. Did we get a month tick? We did not get a month tick. Did we get someone? Improve relations? Yes. I mean, he's the wrong religion, but who cares? I take the improved relations. That is what determines how much how much AE. Well, it helps. Improved relations is what mitigates the loss of bad modifiers, or the increase of good modifiers, or the maintaining of good modifiers. on with other nations. So with the England, they forced a union on us. I think it's the base is 3%, possibly. Look at how much we have. Improve relation, possibly my favorite modifier. Improve relations, we have 83.5% currently. If we weren't a naive enthusiast and overextension, we'd be at 110, which would be great. Like, amazing. So yeah, the bad modifiers we have with England that are slowly decaying, the plus 3.6. AE base decay is 2. So we almost doubled the speed at which we decay our AE with them. Same for the forced us into a union, liberated our provinces, is decaying more slowly. And that is great. Admin and dip tech, again, 45% ahead of time, no thanks. I do not wish for that. Rhode wants a mill access. Sure, you can have mill access. England Liberty Desire 72, mostly because they have negative relations with me. I want to take care of the Inno separatists, yeah. Although they're Catholic, as soon as we flip back Catholic at the end of the year, they won't be mad at us anymore, so we can get back here and resume drilling. The fear of crypto Catholics. Ignore the vile rumors. It's fine. This modifier gets removed if the state religion changes. Yes. Naive relative. Nah. He's a relative after all. Conversion successful. No, I didn't want that, but sure. Oh, down here, yeah. But I don't have the edict. Boo. Should have taken the edict, but that's okay. Join the Reformation. Well, soon we're not going to join the Reformation anymore, but we'll have joined the Reformation. We might lose, actually, the bonus. I wonder if what happens. We're going to learn. Taking it right now, my mill tech, I would get for innovativeness. I'll take it because Inno is good. And yes, I could dev push and things like that, but I'll do it like this. Farm estate is terrible. I will put state house here, more than likely. Saluzzo with iron. Yeah, you could do with the weapons manufacturer for local goods produced, because good produced, that's worth 3, much better, plus iron gains in worth. Whereas, you know, grain at 2, at a base of, well, base of 2.5, but because of Colombian exchange, we have a minus plus 1 goods produced is way less. A whole bucket less of production. Encroachment of the nobility in Namur. No. I've just beaten them up, but apparently they're back. Chris, you're gonna have to beat up some rebels again. They look dashing with their very fancy hats, but we have to tell them no. Yeah, it's fine. They can occupy it, but since there's the fort in Liège, I'm good. Sent you on the 26th, maybe? Yeah, it'll take you more than 5 days to arrive. That way you'll be half morale, it'll be fine. And since we have a fort, other reason why I love forts, meaning we don't even have to bother about unsieging the land. The fort is doing it generally faster than just staying in the province. Unless you have insane modifiers for sieging. You have a lot of siege ability, not true otherwise. I siege it down faster than you, so... Also, to save money, let's not pay for the fleet. 40 ducats a month is glorious. Workshops, grumble, grumble, grumble. Nah. Manufactories, yes. And now Zealandia, possibly Granada, everything above 0.5, honestly. No threatening rebels, get back to drilling. With our equally glorious hats. Foreign quarters. Morocco's opinion of me goes up, or Morocco's opinion of me goes down. How about Morocco doesn't like me? I feel like they should have seen it coming, but you know. Color! Religion flip! 30th of October, okay. Halloween will flip back to Catholics. What is that? Time for a Protestant emperor? Lose 2 stab? Oh, our ruler becomes Protestant. Nah, we're good. And we have tertiary infantry instead of condotta. Sure. Except free shooter infantry is even more damaging than the condotta. Also, if you're playing in Europe and playing Western Europe, all of your little infantries, they have a little text saying from where they came and how they fought. It's very instructive. Same on the cavalry. The cannons, I think they do, but since it's shared with everyone, it's, I'll say, less interesting. A few more of these. Always good when you have some extra ducats to keep this in check. This with Munster has expired. Okay. Good. December. I forgot to flip back. Religion. Flip back. Mr. Pope Man. Mr. Pope Man, I had a change of mind. And now the missionaries can go back. We lost all our prestige again. But now we can finish the mission, invade England, where we gain 50 power projection. Catholic becomes the new state religion of England. Will apply to their rulers and possible heirs. Gain 25 papal influence. I'm back with the friendlies. I'm back, Mr. Pope. I'm back. And my missionaries are immediately going to head out to there. There we go. We're good. We're back. Hey, Commonwealth, now you love me again. Even more. Cool. I want to reach 85 trust with you, so 80 trusts. So one more tick. How many favors did I have? Didn't check. 4.16 a month. Okay. Because you're a great deterrent against against coalitions. Like, do you want to fight England, Aragon, Portugal? And an army stopped drilling. Boo. It was these guys. Nuno de la Certa. Johan, you're not allowed to drill. SP4, have a wonderful night, SP4. But you're still going to be a general in the army because you were the last to speak up. And you're absolutely terrible, but you'll be a general nonetheless. Change the culture of a province. Chambéry is now of the culture we desire, meaning Brest could be start flipping to Piemonte. Genoa. Good Catholics of Genoa. I need to improve relations with you as well. We'll wait until improved relations dude does. We're positive with the Brits. The Brits cannot break off from us. Yes! Meaning now... Game? We're gonna try and disinherit ourselves. See what happens if we die this month. Oh, Bartok is currently 13, so no dying. Unless, you know, maybe we die, but that doesn't matter. 41. You want to do a quick war against Switzerland? I kind of want to do a quick war against Switzerland. There's Cologne, Memmingen, and Mulhouse in there. Cologne, Little Memmingen, Memmingen, where's that? Where are they? They're a tiny little nation. Yeah, it's fine. Nuremberg, Augsburg, Memmingen. Oh, Memmingen's actually a 3-province minor now. But yeah, all in the region of Switzerland. We do have 13,000 men. Good. Meath wants a royal marriage. Sure. We can royal marry our vassal. Genoa, you're a republic, so I can't royal marry you. I'd still like to improve relations with you like that. Or, no, because the Savoy is allied with France. I'll still make a claim on Geneva. Conquest against Savoy, and actually I'm going to recall you. I'm going to start integrating you as soon as I can. Get that extra dip out. England liberties are 50%. We are still going to improve with them until we have a more than decent loyalty. They have also terrible trust with us, so at some point we're going to flip this guy who was with Naples. Go. Call him back. Now Naples is just above 50%, which is fine. I just wanted them to be above 50, so I didn't have any negatives from that, even though Naples is not the one that's worrying me the most for that. England, let's start currying favors with you. 1-0, curry favors. That guy, same thing, is going to stay for a while until, again, I'm sure that they are going to be happy with us. I only have 181 on improved relations, so I can gain another 20 from just improving, and then the other modifiers that will decay. Interesting. On Monarch Death, a pretender rises. Okay. Regency for Bartok de Trastamara. Regency. If the pretender doesn't rise, we get Regency. And if the Regency is not an option because of reasons, then there would be, we would fall into PU under Sean the First. No, we would get an heir from our vassal Sean, from our heir in Meath. Meath now can be technically integrated. July 46. Maybe after the French War. I'll piss off the Brits a little bit, but that doesn't matter. I rule as I see fit. F you. Pope Man, well, you like me because I'm back to being a Catholic. You have a truce with Corsica. Corsica is allied with Hungary and Milan. Okay. Swiss? Yeah, little 2-year war. Good relations. Well, how's that good relations? How do I have good relations with them? Explain. There, relations are bad now. Nope, good relations. What? How is that considered good relations? I have good relations with Bohemia. Do I need to insult? Yeah, I need to insult Bohemia as well. That's why. Okay. Because the co-belligerent was. Improve with Hungary and Brandenburg? Yeah, I must have positive prestige. Well, then just insult you. Minus 87, that's perfect. General left us. Boo. Fighters. Doran was here earlier. If anyone else wants to be a general, I pick either from my subscriber list or the last people who were in chat. Sure, we'll keep you. Trollebachduck, my cat. I'm very sorry for SP4, but it's terrible. SP4, I'm sorry, but you're going to be the backup general. Guy that probably never sees the war. Diprep, opinion, yeah. Yeah, siege him down. I mean, it's a good part of the HRE. I don't want to do this war now. Let's save up on men before we attack France again, and be ready to attack France. Actually, let's take all 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Venetian separatists in Trent. Ugh. We'll send Doran. By the way, we have access to the English mission tree. Where are they on their missions? And Cotentin and Co. England are subject. What does that give me? Recovering prestige and prestige decay. Yeah. Subjugate Scotland. Inverness owned by English or England or non-trib Sutherland and Outer Hebrides. Interesting, we could go for that. Or it would be the lands up here. We need to take these 3 to be able to subjugate. Not worth it. Boom in France. I will keep them maybe to the truce reset with after France, maybe. So we can land grab on France again. Too many diplo relations. Interesting. How's that? Yeah, but against the royal marriage is hindering us. That's fine. That's okay. It is perfectly okay. Are you soon done improving with Portugal? No, you're not. Come back here and someone... Idiot AI. They're on 200 already! Come on, game. This with Meath has ended. Improve relations with England. I'm gonna recall you. Genoa, I'm going to start. I am improving with you already. Okay, good. Coalition-wise... Yeah, minus 200. I'm on a lot of my provinces, so you're not worth trying to kick out of a coalition. You're anyways going to join. Memmingen, have I improved with you? Not really. Okay, 0.10 a month, it's fine. Commonwealth? Nope. Nope, but... I could curry with the Commonwealth, rather. Castille, Navarra, and Sunco. Subjects, Genoa. I would like to put you on scutage. Meaning they won't join my wars. I won't be able to call them in. But I can. That means they're going to be at peace when we go to war next time. So I can integrate them. I don't want to put another cannon? Yeah, another cannon on all the units. Neapolitan noble rebel, a new loyalist cardinal. Roma. He's loyal to the Pope. Wow. Who's the papal controller? Sweden. Sweden gave a Pope, cardinal to the Pope. Don't see that every day. Get your cannon, get your cannon. Here are the siegers. Get your cannon. And maybe an extra infantry because infantry. Anglican zealots. Do I want to deal with the Anglican zealots? Nope. Brits can deal with their Anglican zealots. HRE elected Vladislav of Bohemia again. I'll say unsurprisingly, but not that much. How old is Willem of Seren? Catholic and Czech. Okay. Wait, Sapmi exists? Sapmi exists. Sapmi was released from Novgorod. Cute. Very cute. Independence guaranteed by Commonwealth and Muscovy. It's like, Sweden, you're not getting that. That's big Sweden. Your friend with Commonwealth and Bohemia. I kind of want to integrate Meath and Meath, break the royal marriage with Bregenz, integrate Genoa. That's going to be 3 relations. After that, I think I'm going to take Sweden in as a friend and curry favor so that we can, every once in a while, when they are friends with Bohemia, break that alliance. Possibly after we get elected emperor. Bohemian 21, so he's young. And again, I could be zooming, but I don't want to zoom. Yes. Yes. Pass the Act of Uniformity, pass the Advance of Religious, pass the Blasphemy Act. Excellent, we can get another colony. Get that rolling. No dip ideas, we're getting close-ish on these, so end of the year, yeah, I might take them on a 5%. Just so that I can keep the things rolling in. Possible. Yeah, Memmingen I'm going to bring to positives. Support air that does not move. Curry favors that does not move. I want more diplomats, please. I mean, I will get more once we finish our idea group. With admin ideas, +1 diplomat. Tensions between nobility and clergy. Let's take the noble rebels in Caceres. Down here, 31,000 of them. Rude. Rude amounts of them. But they're exactly next to Toledo, so they should be going off to siege Toledo, which has a fort, so... Hey, English province of New Haven to Catholic. Cool. Yeah, I can say noble rebels, but they're just noble. They're just Sicilian noble rebels. They're fine. They got the Anglicans, but we'll be flipping whatever we can from our subjects. Right now we're on our own provinces. Austria's flipping some Protestant provinces back. That's cool. The Brits are flipping Piku, which is over on the other side of the Atlantic, you know, in this... Actually, I do know of it. Hi. Hey, I know of these. Newfoundland, the British colony. Not to be mistaken with the Old Foundland, which is the British Isles, I guess. Also, H14. Our explorer died. Idling Light, you're back. You were a backup admiral already, but we just had an amazing explorer, so... See if we can catch them. Our heir is benevolent. Bartok is benevolent. Good. Tyrone has converted to Reformed. Venetians, I need to bring someone to Trent. New Pope. Pope is the Pope. Just with Luca. Pietas, Death Caused the Intolerance of Heathens. Good. We're drilling to get that improved army professionalism, which is the important metric for many things and stuffs. Gives you slightly better siege ability and things like that. We could seize now that our clergy is happy again. There we go. 5% more land for us. You guys go to Trent because we're going to be having the Venetians anyway. I lost the claim on Trier, that's fine, I didn't want to subjugate them. I can provoke them already because they're going to be on the fort. Yes, end of religious turmoil. Once you're done, you guys walk back. Hey, Isla de Francia is now the seat of a new cardinal. Yay! Practice slow reinforcements. Diplomat from France has been discovered building a spy network. Ooh, rude. Genoa 130. Okay, move down to Istria and sail to Nizza. On our navy with no funding, so they're on 5% morale. Austria trust? Yeah, but Austria's trust is fine. Austria trusts me, right? Subject check. Subject check says we're good. England still has high liberty desire, but once we get those 14.4 trust out, and more relations will be good. Meath, you can embargo rivals and divert trade. Ouarzazate. I want things in Ouarzazate. What's Ouarzazate producing? Sure. Human rights wise, don't tell anyone we did this, but money wise, too good to pass. Portugal's opinion of us. Portugal's opinion of us is super high. We must protect our trade. Automatic transport. Landswood gets the end of religious turmoil for them as well. Guys, don't be silly. Don't sail around the entire coast when you could just get to Girona. Okay? Get back there. 5%? Yeah, don't want to bother. Version successful. And we're now ahead of time again everywhere. Good. And printing press hopefully will spawn. And we'll still have a few Protestant provinces, so it should spawn relatively fast in some of our provinces. Truce with France says, this says first edict in her resistance to Reformation. Please and thank you. Yeah. It's not going to prevent this one from flipping, but the last one will. Over here, same thing. Not enforced religious unity, religion enforced. Sounds similar, but it's not. Center of Burgundy, same thing. Religion enforced. Over here, I want religion enforced. Nice, I'm gonna say I care less. And down here, there, religion enforced. Oh, the Scots went for 4. Ooh. That actually is a warranty to go after the Scots. Make them an OPM and force them to flip to Catholic, which actually it blows up the center of Reformation. Yeah, Nice has been converted. Well, they weren't protected by an edict anyways, and I couldn't have done anything else. But over here, they shouldn't be able to be targeted by the centers of Reformation. Why'd you have that much autonomy, dude? Memmingen. I can recall from Memmingen. Who are we gonna piss off seriously after this war? Brittany. And the Brits have claims on them, right? No. They only have colonialism. Wow. Brits, come on. Let's put diplomacy ourselves. Mention that we want these provinces, and honestly, these provinces. That might be our next peace deal against France. These two and that arc, as much of that arc as we can. These two go to Navarra. That way we can then feed Brittany and Anjou to Navarra. What's the integration chance on Aragon? 5%. Boo. The only ones I'm very worried about is Navarra. 27. 1 out of 4. We could now. Let's make a save here in August. Save on 14th of August. Black news, Bartok, an heir, marriage. No inheritance! Yes, no inheritance, very important. An heir to the throne, a 633. Not bad, not the best, but will do. Hey! Succession. No loss of subjects. Portugal, Navarra, Naples, England, Austria, Aragon. We're on 6. Good. Genoa's on 144 opinion. And now we're going to go through our dip ideas. That's 10% chance of annexation in one click. Emperor Bartok is 16 years old. He should be living... We'll push him until super old. Hopefully he'll form Austria. We'll get the PUs we can with Austria, namely Bohemia and Hungary. Possibly just these two. And after that, we'll switch to Sardinia-Piedmont. And we'll go ham on all of the things and all of the places. Again, I wouldn't have minded to inherit Aragon, but you know. Ooh. I like this one. Commonwealth wants a royal marriage? Absolutely Commonwealth. Meath, I kind of want to put Meath on Scootage as well, but I want them to fight against the Scots. 43 again. We can zoom a little bit. Why 74 England? Why did it spike up like that? Trust, opinion. Ah, because we have negative prestige. Because we abdicated. That's fine. And we have the noble integration policy, which... Actually, we don't want the nobility integration policy. Because that's a -3 dip rep that we can get for ourselves. So we... strategically annexing people before successions. Because that's a -15 straight for the... for inheritance. Sometimes I have good ideas. You have Tordesillas, colonial Eastern America, sole domain of England. Okay. And these particulars do like to party in Ibiza. Pinto, Granada, Lisboa. Nope. Truce with Brittany has ended. Did I mark Brittany as provinces of interest? Because I said I was doing that, but I did the French border. I did not say that I wanted these, but, well, yeah, we can have these. These. I'm sorry, Brittany, but... Boulogne has cancelled the right to military access. Boo. So sad. And by abdicating, we also lost our royal marriage, which was, getting old. Hesse. Let's get back over limit again. Hesse, you have no legal heir. Your ruler is 53. You would not want a royal marriage with me. Yeah, we have terrible relations. Maybe I can improve that and do something about it. Who else is old? Nah, no other old rulers. Darb, Ada, Duka, Anfa, Tidisman, Ujda, Merced Kebir. That's fine. Provinces here. We had made like tons of claims. We don't need all of them. We actually need very few or none of them. Maps of Congo with Portugal. Okay. France, the Goths claim Liège. Brittany no longer transferred trade power. Trade conflict against Brittany. Yep. 54 though. France, November 45. Okay. So in June we start moving everyone and stop drilling. A month and 3 days. I'll take the 5 prestige just to get back to the positives relatively fast. Desmond has converted to reform. Well, too bad for them. We'll be getting much better. I mean, subjugated by former rival, there's also a -17 in there. The negative prestige is the thing that hurts the most. Wait, Bern is a center of reformation? It is a center of reformation. Okay, so we beat up France, then we declare on the Swiss. We take everything in Switzerland except Bern, and we force flip the religion. So that will destroy the Reformed Center of Reformation that's there. If we can manage to do the same on Iverness, it would be great. And we can hope that the Brandenburg Protestant Center and the Salzburg is also a single province center. The Brandenburg one we're not going to get rid of, that's for certain. Ostland. Okay. Didn't spawn any higher in Sweden? Wait. It's a Protestant center of Reformation, but Sweden is... Oh, because the Danes went Protestant. So they got their center there. Well, Sweden, deal with it. Saxony, sure. When you grant someone else access, it doesn't hurt. Province war score cost minus 20%. Yes, please. And as soon as we can get this, take this one to finish the Diplomatic Corps, which is going to allow us to play the PU game. Because of this, lowered impact on stability from diplomatic actions. That allows you to marry whoever you want and then say, actually, that was a joke. It was a joke, lol, and I'm not very happy about it, but the consequences are so low that Cleve has insulted us. Probably needed relations with someone else, that's fine. I forgive you, Cleve. How are we going to attack France, and who are we going to attack with France? Hungary, Scotland, Savoy, and Siena. I hate that Savoy's in there. We could cope... If we cobble Savoy, who are we bringing in? Milan and Bregenz, and they're not part of the Empire. So we might do that, and we'll call in Commonwealth. Commonwealth, do we have the favor to call you in? We do. The trust will wait a little bit, that's fine. Yeah, the improve with Brittany is going to be very necessary when we eat the Savoy, then the rest, then the French. But it's very temporary. I just want someone to have a claim on them other than trade conflict or colonialism. But yeah, against Hungary, we'll be calling in the Commonwealth. Ew, August the Trustomar has died. Oh! They got someone from someone else. Rude! I'll put the support air back in because I probably lost it. No, I had lost it. I had removed it. Let's stop improving with Hesse. And if they don't offer the royal marriage, I will send them the offer myself. Metz has converted to Protestant. There, Commonwealth royal marriage, good. And I know I said I'd do it later, but Savoy, please do not feel cornered. This is perfectly normal. We're just having a giant picnic on your border. But the Swiss hate your guts, so the Swiss won't give you access, so you're basically stuck. And if I'm not mistaken, you do not have a single castle. No fort, no fort, no fort. You're in trouble. Put it short, you're in trouble. Your troops, you, everything. Hi, France and your 2K men. How are they doing? How's France doing on manpower? 44 and 53 in the tank. I mean, I have 71 in the tank in theory. Lose one base tax, or they lose loyalty, it's fine. Lose all the loyalty you want. How's my seas land option? 47, yeah, in 2 years, blah. Recall that. Tafilat can be no longer. I can no longer claim Tafilat as mine. We'll fabricate the claim again, because I want Tafilat. Treaties in Songhai. Ooh. Songhai down there. Interesting. I have 2 available diplomats. I'm gonna put 1 on France so I can get my spy network on them? Question mark? No, curry favors with the Commonwealth. More important to gain favors per month. 0.36 a month, good. I know you gain some passively, but I don't care. I'll sacrifice army tradition, that's fine. In terms of that, yeah, national manpower modifier, we're on that, good. Which is nobility influence, which is overall bad, question mark. Genoa! I'd like to annex you, and I'd like to stop, I guess, the curry favors. No, improve relations, duh. August? No, November. We're good. Let's go to speed 4 until November, because we're not going to be doing much until then. Magdeburg, end of religious turmoil. Same religion, Diprep. Bohemia, end of the Peasant War. And just because I know it's going to cost me. Boop. Fleet maintenance. Yes, Bartok, meow to you too. Yes, meow! France? And Swiss. No, I want to declare on France because that's where I'll have the highest AE. Call in Savoie, call in the Commonwealth. Brigands and Hungary are smart and stay out. Scotland, hopefully Meath and England deal with them. So we only have Siena, Milan, and Ulm to deal with. Plus France. And my conquest, so much. I would like to conquer Lyonnais. Although Navarra has made so many claims. I want to put Lyonnais because Lyonnais has a fort. That's my war goal. Savoie. Goodbye, Savoie. And with that... Milan. Yeah, I can stand here around and look threatening. And we'll go deal with Milan and Ulm. Hopefully Austria takes care of Ulm. Martok, I hope you know you're in front of my screen. You do seem to know that and not care. I am so surprised they haven't jumped on these guys. What if they want to put their entire stack on attrition on Caen? Or on Paris? Who am I to oppose them? They barraged that, didn't they? Yep, they barraged it. They totally barraged that. Don't get it on the 7%. Yep, you got a disease outbreak, which is great. I will sacrifice the mill points. You do feel like you can win. Yeah, you probably are going to win. You probably are going to win. The morale of this is not enough cannons, Mistani. Jeff Geneva's over. Yeah, they're gonna get Paris. Words. Issue a new edict. How am I doing on religious? 69%. It's not bad, but it's not good yet. And all of these have religious zeal, so 4%. Okay. Just with Bohemia, Welsh separatists. I mean, the Brits did. I mean, they do have an army, so they'll deal with it. Meath fighting the Scots and probably losing. Yep. Goodbye, Meath. No, you did not get it on a 64. Wow. I'll take the attrition tick, but here comes here comes Poland. Poland is taking care of them, and someone is probably going to take care of Ulm, right? Yep, Austria's on Ulm. Yeah, the Brits are on Scotland. Siena is, for the moment, nobody's on Siena. Maybe I could put Naples, a gold for Naples. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Poland. Or Commonwealth, rather. Or rather, go to Rétillois. To Reims. Go to Barrois. Go to Troyes. Venice making claims on me? How dare they? Getting the war goal of Lyonnais would be an option as well, but cutting them off in Rétillois actually allows the troop movement to be so much smoother. Those 1K Milanese are in trouble. Yep, goodbye Milanese. Ignacio de Loyola, our theologian, died. Let's get another theologian. Another Catholic theologian. I'm good with that. Genoese noble rebels are going to fight Genoa. Genoa is not in this war, that's why they're standing there. Bohemia allied Milan, good for them. Siege of Rétillois is over. Let's go for Lyonnais because we can. Commonwealth got the Siege of Milan. Milan, tell me you're a good Catholic. Okay, sue for peace. I want more reps, I want your ducats, and I want you to steer trade. Transfer trade, neither. Just get out. Bye, Milan. Oops. That's France. Yep, we win. At this speed, we win. Who else is in this war? I mean, nobody basically. Valladolid, no. Get your regulated eco-growth. Scotland, Siena, Ulm, and Savoy. Genoa is part of our empire. Yay! We inherited their boats, which are terrible. Well, the transports are upgraded, but nay. Bye. Over here, do we need these guys? The cavalry, certainly not. The infantry, 6? Yeah, we can divide that into 3 stacks. Actually go to Forez to join up with these guys. Sounds like a bit of an ambitious plan, okay? And Brest. Hey, Brest is now the correct culture. Sena is Burgundian and Catholic. Well, soon it'll be Piemonte and Catholic. Because once this one is Piemonte, I can flip these guys to Piemonte, and the more Piemonte culture I have, the easier it will be to flip to Piemonte culture. Rising support among the Burgundian people. Well, good for the Burgundian people to support us. The new Cardinal, Grain Coast is now producing naval supplies. Terrible. Siege down the war goal so that it starts ticking faster. Savoy, I would like to sue you for peace and eat you. Yeah, the usual suspects are in there, that's fine. You would say yes, thank you very much. No, don't give any cores back to the Swiss, that's fine. The Swiss don't need the cores. Merc Company, unavailable. I can no longer claim Kent, I don't care about claiming Kent. Support air and 11 curry favors. Commonwealth, would you please trust me more? There, 81%. Even if we have overwhelming terrible opinion because AE, they will still love us, which is great. And the big plan. The French army's down here. How are the French people doing? 7k in the tank, 34 in the field. Thank you, Commonwealth, for bleeding for me. Cardinal exposed? No! Well, I just assigned a cardinal there. Rude. You can go to Toulon. And you can go to Aix. Naples occupying with one cannon doing the sieging. That's ambitious. Siena, super peace. You're a free city in the Empire. That's interesting. War reps, ducats, steer trade, transfer trade. Oh, steer trade. Do you have claims in me? No, steer trade. Boom. Siena out. Now Scotland and Ulm are left. Ulm has been sieged as well. So Ulm, you're a free city. You're the wrong religion. I'm gonna flip you back to Catholic. So that I get the buff for enforcing religion. Did I lose? Yeah, I lost the Reformation bonus though. But I got the converted another nation, and that one is permanent. It's fine. How are the Scots doing? The Brits are stuck. The Meath fleet and English fleet is facing down the Scottish fleet. And thanks to the heavies of England, they are winning. Yeah, they won, Bartok. Yep. That's France. Bye, France. Northumbrian separatists in Hull. That will prompt the Brits to come back from their island. There. They're still going to leave a cannon in case rebels rise so that the rebels can stack wipe them, and all the English troops are there. Good. Good job, England. You dealt with Meath. You dealt with the Scots. Loyalty. Okay, equilibrium is 80.80, so we should be able to get that nobility integration policy out. I'm gonna say soon, although it's not gonna be soon. What's my navy limit? 16. I'm on 16 out of 65. Boo. Oh, because I had trade fleet here. Guys, stop costing me a lot of money. Bye. What I will do though with my money is this: shipyards. And what I should be doing as well is coring the lands that I took. These are mine. All the others, I'm gonna try and make all the others go to Navarra. Well, I do need those for myself, but maybe we actually just make a big Navarra down here. Because again, Navarra, the more provinces they have, less likely they are to be on a calculation for integration. Revolt, pretender rebels. Oh, that's bad. That's forbidden. Pretenders, you're not allowed to pretend. Come on, stop pretending. Normally, the British troops should take care of them, but if they manage to enforce, the Brits break free. But when you have subjects, always pay attention to what they have. Pretender rebels would, if they manage to get it, they flip the country. France, are you completely out of manpower? Yeah, well, for all stakes and purposes, we'll say yes. Everybody probably still has a decent amount of ducats. Yep. Boats, you need to... Actually, let's do this. The Brits don't bring men themselves. Try and get the siege of Northumberland. Possibly. La Marche was occupied by Navarra. That's very cute, Navarra. But I have province war score cost that you don't have, okay? So... Where's Castille in here? Me. And me. I like what you did. It will be given back to you, but in the meantime, fine. Of the Diet. Calais has a manufactory. I can totally go with that. The nobility, Mamluk's opinion of me. It's an improved relations, but 50% cheap, 50%. Okay, now. How much dev here? 15. 14. But Calais produces fish, whereas Hainaut is cloth and possibly coal later. So, burgers. Especially as I get an extra free tick of dev there. Of interesting dev, I'll say. Clergy tax dev is not the most interesting dev. Chase them down into Kent and murder them in Kent. Now they're gonna get away again. Job subject. Idea, yes. Last diptech. Yes, please and thank you. It opens up the policy here for the extra diplomat and monthly autonomy change, which is not bad, but not the one you would actually be looking for. I don't want to do that because I can seize land as soon as the war ends. My estates are all loyal. Yeah, anyways, we already took the hit for the integration, so we're good. And Austria, when's your integration? When can your integration start? October 1557. Okay. Scotland. Sue for peace. Because just flipping you won't matter, but now that's too much for you. You do have 100% though, and I couldn't enforce religion on you, so no. However, Lothian, very pretty. I like Lothian. Military-free policies. Interesting. Lothian is mine. I don't care. Mine, yoink. Sicilian vassal, 109%. Oop. Lothian's mine. I mean, I need 2 more provinces to have the entirety of the lowlands, but that's not the point. Make core now. Thank you. Now, not this whole thing, France. Can I get these 2 for sure? But those need to go to Navarra. No, I can't connect like this, but since I'm going to connect by like this to Brittany, maybe I don't need these. But instead I can go for this on this side for Navarra. Remove X. Can always come back for it. And maybe finish this off like that for Navarra. Or we don't take Angoumois and we connect up like this. No, because we're going to be connecting through Brittany, and this is an entire state, and an entire state. It'll be better for Navarra. So Navarra is going to grow by 7 provinces, bringing them up to 10%, to 10 provinces. I'm going to grow by a bunch of provinces here, and we're basically going to piss off all of Europe. Which was mostly the case already. Maybe I don't go for all of that, but what McClaims? Maybe we can leave Forez out. Doesn't change much, so actually, since it doesn't change much, mine. And war reps for 100%. Commonwealth, you don't get a single thing out of this peace deal. I love it. And I gain almost 40 prestige. These will cost Castille 1. Why? What is the 1? Not sure. We gain 40 power projection. France loses 81. Castile and Commonwealth, 40 power projection each. France loses 81. Talk about having power projection in the dumps. Ding! Look at little France. Poor little France. Navarra. Congrats, you get Armagnac, you get Béarn, you get Foix, you get Angoumois. There's a comic book, graphic novel, very famous festival event every year there. There we go. And now small Navarra is up to 10 provinces. 15% chance of integration, which is good. It's gonna go up when we flip Austrian, but we're gonna also lose 5% because we're no longer gonna be in the same culture group. As for me, 175, it has not recalculated. 20, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, a bit more than 100 apparently. But I don't want, these are possibly required to be owned directly for the mission. For things and stuff. So maybe I don't make Lothian a core, and I give it to the Brits. Let's have a little tick of recalculations happen. Just a few days is enough. 104%. I know what I'm gonna do. Stop. Genève, Vaud. I'm gonna concentrate dev here if I can. Maybe I have enough to concentrate. Not here. Here, yes. And Forez, clairement, no. Well, clearly no. Up here, maybe? In the lowlands? Nope. So that put us exactly on 100. Perfect. Almost as if I had calculated it, but I didn't. My overextension is dangerously high, but I'm still under 100%, meaning that I'm still fine. Eco-wise, we're going to be losing money because overextension. Inflation's going to be on the rise, but that's okay. We have exiled armies, that's fine, and we'll be playing Whacker Rebel. Have you ever played Whacker Rebel? We like playing Whacker Rebel in our lands. We're good at playing Whacker Rebel. You guys actually go back to Spain. Tiny little Navarra growing big. Aragon is technically this. He's going to be limited to this once we're done with the... France is no longer a valid rival for Castille. I wonder why. I really wonder why. This is because they lost like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 provinces in just one go? Maybe? Hey, the Brits and Navarra have made a claim on Anjou, apparently. Oh, they were fabricating and they got... That's interesting. That's a very cool goal. Prevents Brittany from joining the coalition, and I can feed all of this to Navarra. Because you're less than 100 war score, right? Asking for a Mastani. Yep, you're 79%. Well! Stuck. I think it's time to grow Navarra even more. Grow big Navarra. France, I can revoke the embargo. That's fine. Declare for Anjou. Strasbourg and the Pope. Strasbourg and the Pope, Bartok. I'm not taking any land, so I can finish coring while we're doing that. Yeah. Turn around, guys. We're going back in. Let's go for Strasbourg. Strasbourg. Stras and the Bergs. And we're gonna go for the Pope Man. Ooh. Venice is fighting Bohemia? Yep. And winning. They're eating up Milan. Maybe we subjugate Milan and something win? Profit? Question mark? That's the end of the troops for Strasbourg. Let's head into... Pope Mainline is gonna... Oh, they ate Bologna. Okay. We don't want to eat anything from the Pope, we just want them out. Man, boy do I wish I had a canal there. Also, Brittany, I'm very sorry, but so you're dead. DED. I'm gonna scout the Pope movements. See what the Pope is doing. Diplo insult CB against Aachen. Hello, Spidey. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I've been recommended to follow. Yeah, by Lang. Yep, that was Lang. 1A too many, but yes, I do recognize you from last night. Welcome, welcome. To give you a little run off, we started as Castille. We're still Castille. We're not going to be Castille forever. We secured a personal union over Aragon, Naples, Portugal, Aragon, Navarra, Portugal, Naples, England, and Austria for the moment. I'm going for the Atwix Legacy achievement. Have 10 personal unions at the same time. Running around and trying to see what countries are playable for me. Do you have the Domination DLC? Are you playing with all DLCs or not? Because if not, play Castille. It's my favorite nation. You have all the DLCs. Okay, if you take the monthly subscription, then you have them all. Castille, Ottomans are super fun to play. They're, in my opinion, the easiest starter nation. Wait a minute. Why are you asking me to give unlawful territory? I can explain that in a second. Ottomans are extremely, extremely powerful, especially early game. Oh, they're going after the mams. Bye, mams. They have better military than everyone else. They unlock their better units slightly before everyone else. If you play your mission tree correctly, you can get cannons super early, and as long as you pay attention. I don't know, Mamluks gave me a run for my money. Yes. Mamluks will always give you a little bit of a run for your money. I'm going to say the better player or the more experienced player you are, the easier it becomes. I have done on was patch 1.36 at the time, the Mehmet's Ambition achievement. I play for achievements, which is as Ottomans, I didn't need Austria. I just need a little bit down here. I didn't need Hungary, but I need all the Balkans. So like here, all of Italy, everything under here, all of France, 3 provinces in England, all of Iberia, and technically just the coast, but I had all of Northern Africa before 1500. And I completed it on 1st of June, 1492. So basically 40 years, 46 years. 50, because it started in 1444. 52 years, and instead of the 60-ish, you have to do it. Aelets are completely cracked and overpowered. And yeah, the Mams are supposed to be the counterweight to the Ottomans for you know, like about now when the Ottomans reach their apogee. Big Persia, interesting. Except Persia is going to rival the Ottomans, and they're going to rival each other back, so they're never going to be friends. So the Middle East seems to be stabilized. I've been screwed over by alliances and royal marriages. You can play, yes, that can screw you over. You can also play around it. Tips and tricks. Tips and tricks, someone with royal marriages here. I'm not, ignore the fact that Bohemia is at war. I want to break Bohemia's alliance, say, with Sweden. But I don't want to attack Bohemia directly because, say, they have another terrifying ally. I'm just going to name Milan just to give names to people. If I attack someone else of Bohemia's friends, for example, Palatinate, I can declare on the Palatinate, beat up Bohemia, in the peace deal, forced Bohemia to break their alliance with Sweden. Just that. That way you have a 6-year truce, 6 or 7-year truce. Then you finish your war against Milan. You can wipe peace out or take something, doesn't really matter. And 6-7 years after, they won't have the... Yeah, exactly. They won't have their alliance anymore. And the notification I wanted to talk about is this one, unlawful territory. Although, 6-7 years. A peace deal, I'll talk about peace deals when I'm finishing off Brittany or Strasbourg, which, you know, under siege should be fast. Peace deals can go from 5 to 15 years. And it all depends on how much you demand in the peace deal. This, the unlawful territory from Bohemia. I'm going to stay on speed 3. When you take land inside the empire, and I bet it's Valais? Nope. Where's the... Toulon was part of the empire, apparently. Okay. How was that? Was Provence part of the empire? Possibly. Anyways, why do you not unite into Spain? Because Spain is an endgame tag, and you cannot flip out of endgame tags. What I'm doing here for this achievement, which is to have 10 personal unions at the same time, I'm using different countries' mission trees. So I'm starting as Castille, so I could get, again, counting on fingers, Portugal, Aragon, Naples if I was lucky. Austria, England. 1, Aragon, Navarra, Portugal, Naples, Austria, England. That's 6. The plan is then to integrate Austria when I can. How do you get personal unions? Good question. Getting PUs. The base of getting a PU, so there's 2 ways to get them. Either, well, 3. I'll say 3. The way I'm using, because it's the only one that is 100% certain, is you get some in your mission tree. If we look at the Castilian mission tree, which one is it? No, this one. It's this one. No, recover Portugal. Yeah, it doesn't show them anymore. But in here, depending on when you finish the missions, when you click them, you get, yeah, Poland gets a few on the start in their starting missions. Austria gets Bohemia, Hungary very fast. Can get Poland if they're fast enough, but I wasn't fast enough and they form Commonwealth. They need to have less than 400 dev for it to work. Bohemia gets a bunch. So that's the easy way. You get the button, you can click it for a certain time. Sometimes events will do the same. They'll give you a restoration of the Union CB. You need 60% war score against the country, and then you can, starting at that, you can peace out. The second way is, I'm going to say by luck. It's easier to say that by luck. What is actually a personal union? I'm going to finish on the options, and it's going to be explained like this. Well, no. A personal union is, I like to use business terms. If your king is the CEO of your country, being in a personal union, you become CEO of 2 different companies without merging them. So I'm currently the CEO of Castille, Aragon, and all the others. They keep their culture, they keep their way of functioning. And a personal union compared to a vassal. I do have vassals. Yes, I have a vassal. Cool. Each personal union will compare only themselves to me when determining their liberty desire. This column here. The dude who had Poland and Hungary is in the lore. Yes, at least it's in the mission tree. If you play the mission tree, yes. So my PU, England, is a personal. Is a PU. You can see the 2 flags in the crown with a little arrow. That's the PU symbol, like almost all of my subjects. If we look at, let's look at England. England, they have a relatively large army. They feel their relative eco power. The calculation is complicated, but basically the more land you have, the worse the modifier is going to become. Opinion of Castille. They have a good opinion of me. They have terrible trust. I am improving with them currently. So, click while I see this. I zoop, zoop. They have now slightly less mistrust towards me. We have some diplomatic reputation, etc., etc., etc. And at no point in here you see relative power of other subjects. If you look at Meath, so England, it starts with relative army power to Castile. It's not supposedly, but not written, it's only England. Whereas Meath, it's relative power of all vassals to Castile. Since I only have one vassal, which is Meath currently, it only compares the Meath army to me. So you can control countries, or are they still AI? They are still AI. They act exactly like a vassal, with two major differences. One, they do not give you any manpower or ducats per month. They are completely independent from you on that limit. And two, you will keep the PU on monarch death. There's a check, very simple. Is the relation positive or negative? If the relation is positive, the PU continues. If the relation is negative, the PU breaks and the country is independent again. And to annex them, you need to wait 50 years instead of just the normal 10. So Austria here, I still have like 9 years. If I look here and I say that I want to annex them, integrate, yeah. We cannot do it while at war. Obviously, we can only integrate a nation which has been my junior in a union for at least 50 years. And it's not possible to offer this before 15th of October 1557 because that's when I PU'd them for the first time. When they fell in a PU under me. Back to acquiring PUs. Mission trees. If you have a royal marriage with any nation which could get a PU. So, well, I don't have any outside of here. Actually, I do. Commonwealth, except their government form does not allow it, but say they allowed it. Why not just make them a vassal? Because it's an achievement, and I like achievements. And because that takes 10 years to annex. 10 years before you can start the annexation. Annexing the Commonwealth would probably take more than 10 years. There's several reasons. Well, they are the worst type of subjects. Let's be honest. You have, if they are relatively small, like Navarra here, you have on monarch death, or if you abdicate, a chance of inheriting. It's not a roll. It's a very savant formula. Very, very savant. That takes in the tag of the number of the tag of the country. Like Sweden is tag number 1, which that country tag serves to in very marginal cases. It takes in who is the papal controller. It takes in just so many different things that I just don't even know them all. Depending on that, it gives you a score. If you are on a certain score or within a certain range, the country will be inherited if the monarch dies. If you're outside of the range, the PU continues. And here, to simplify it for players, it says I have 10% of the 10% chance that the calculation says you inherit Navarra on ruler death. And the reason why you won't want a PU rather than a vassal. They have the same stats as your ruler. So right now we have a very good ruler, a 5-4-3. So all Aragon, Portugal, and all the others also have my 5-4-3 as their ruler. So they all get the same. I'll say the same opportunities to dev. So dev and things like that. If you have a good ruler, they get the same good ruler. There, you're not linked to that. You don't need to royal marry them each time you die because, I mean, it's already your dude ruling them. So no need for royal marriages. Which is also kind of cool because it's can be a bit of a hassle. And historically, a PU, in a PU, yes, there was always a dominant nation and a subject nation. Dominant Austria, subject, well, in junior partner in a PU. The Austrian Habsburgs PU'd the Hungarians. But technically, on a nobility level, the title of King of Hungary is on the same level as the king then later Emperor of Austria-Hungary. So, unlike a vassal who is a subject, a PU is just like, it so happens that we have the same king. So there is no mechanic to transform a PU into a vassal without integrating them and releasing them as a vassal. But at that point, it might not, well, we're going to be doing it in the run for achievement reasons, but no, we won't even be doing that for achievement reasons. We won't even be releasing Aragon. Maybe I'll keep a save for that, but that's detail for me. But yeah, a PU is really... can you help me about something since I'm playing as the Ottomans? Yes, probably. And beware, my answer may start by, it depends on what you want to do. A good E04 answer if you're constantly out of manpower. Manage your sieges. And so there's two ways to not run out of manpower. One is to not spend it, and two is to increase it. You can increase it with a certain number of powers. One that's in the clergy that I really like. If you're conquering Sunni land, it'll have a slightly different name, but it's, where is it? Religious culture. Your missionaries convert slightly faster. You have the Janissaries estates, no, the Dhimmi estates. I would consider keeping the Dhimmi, giving them the autonomy. Yeah, you have Dhimmi. It's sure you have Dhimmi. The question is, are you keeping them or are you converting them out? Both have their pros and cons. I prefer to keep my Dhimmi because of the bonuses, but it makes balancing the estates slightly more difficult. And yeah, when you keep them, you can enforce them to give more manpower. I mean by not converting, there's one privilege which is guaranteed Dhimmi autonomy, which is going to give them 0 impact on your religious unity. They don't contribute to religious unity anymore, meaning that as long as that means that you only have to worry about only about heretic provinces. Any heathen province, so we can hover to have the list, you can hover over there, over the different symbols. Heretics, religions, in your religion group, we are Catholic, we are Christian, technically. You protected the Dhimmi communities, yeah. In there you have, there's powers, there are things for the Ottomans to get, there are things in the Ottomans to actually pull them, to get more men from those provinces. I generally give more men, give more taxes. Sure, you're not religiously oppressed, but you give more men and taxes to the empire. And the religious culture is exactly the same for your country, especially as in your cores. So every own province for you, it would be of the Sunni faith, which is either in the Iberian, for you it will be the Levant culture group, or has an accepted culture, gains religious society, so less unrest, more tax, more production, more local manpower. Yeah, again, early game having high influence of your estates is not a problem. I'm not worried with my nobility at 77%. I mean, some of them I want to get rid of, namely this one. But before 1610, which is the earliest you can have for absolutism, that doesn't really matter. And I'd rather have high influence estates and slowly chip at them by seizing land. if we look at our, let's do the calculations with the clergy. I always forget the ratios, but when you seize land, you reduce their influence more than their loyalty. Our clergy equilibrium, where is it? Clergy land ownership, 1.4 to 7.2. 7.2 divided by 1.4. Doing the math, it's roughly 5 to 1. So 5% crown land, 5% land ownership. Yeah. Loyalty on the left, yep. Loyalty on the left, influence in the middle, and then crown land when there's crown land cost and absolutism cost after. You got really low crown land. Yeah, if you look at guides on YouTube, the advanced guides, well, all the guides will tell you to say, because they're meant for more advanced players, they will tell you to take immediately the 3 powers that give you an extra point. For the clergy is the religious state. It lowers their loyalty equilibrium. It costs you 10% of your crown land, and that's the most important early on. And it's absolutism. We don't care about it. But more importantly, you always start with roughly 30% of crown land, except some specific starts. Yeah, you get it back through conquering, but there's 3 levels. Above 30, no malices. Between 30 and 20, you only get a malice on tax. Between 20 and 10, the malice becomes bigger, and under 10%, you also get monthly autonomy ticking up. If you look at your provinces, you probably have relatively high autonomy. If I go to here, let's drive it in political. Don't think, maybe not. Diplomacy, opinion, politician, federation, trade league, rival. Eco? Local autonomy. Yeah. We look at my lands. This is the heart of the empire. These lands, very low autonomy. Yeah, you have 25% autonomy everywhere. That's also a hindrance to your manpower, because your manpower per month is based on... So if you look at here, the last modifier, local autonomy, further modifies this by minus 50%. 50% autonomy, 50% less manpower in the province for you. So reducing your autonomy will everywhere. Yes, it's going to spawn rebels. Yeah, again, it's going to depend on provinces. I have 557 here. If we look at Ghent, which is the capital, has much more dev, and a few manpower buildings, 4,100. Accepting cultures also is a big hit to the manpower. If you look at here, the second line in green, non-accepted cultures. No, culture, minus 33%. How do you lower autonomy? So you can go province by province like this. Not at war, you need to be at peace. It is going to increase unrest by 10 for the next 30 years. So don't do it for 4 or 5 points, but for long durations, if you have some time in front of you, sure. So yeah, don't do it. The other way is to do it through the macro builder and going to local autonomy. And here you can click. You can see how much autonomy they have, how much local autonomy you have, the current unrest, and how much it is going to, and you can say that you know that you're going to be putting a plus 10 to that. When rivals rise up, yes, it's not fun. If they rise up next to or onto a fort, even if they siege a province, they'll hurt the prosperity in the province, for sure, but they won't enforce or increase liberty desire in the province. Or separatism, sorry, is the term. Right now, I recently conquered this off of France. I'm barely starting to core it. I have 17 unrest. 15 of it is because of separatism. If rebels were to rise up now, you can know which kind of rebel are going to rise up. It's Dauphiné separatists. For this, technically, they prefer to rise up as Dauphiné rather than France. I don't know why, but sure. Should you make states? Always. Good answer, it depends. If you plan on blobbing a lot, I would say yes. 90%, okay. As long as you have GovCap, you can do half states. Half states, where can I make a half state? Here. Here is a half state. Ile-de-France, for the moment, I don't plan on conquering these two provinces, but I want to get the maximum amount of money from them without costing too much. Are you familiar with the notion of half states, Spidey? If you're not familiar with that, I need to do some explaining before answering the question on should you state everything. Are you familiar? Yeah, you court it's a territory. When it becomes a state, you can full court. Yeah, exactly. So, the first thing to always keep in mind is your GovCap. As soon as you start going above GovCap, you're going to start suffering heavy penalties. So you want to always make sure you stay under your GovCap. When you full state, you add a second layer of paying. If I wanted to full core, I'd pay 135 admin. But there are provinces that I probably don't want to keep as states forever. For example, here, Savoy. Well, I can't make it here, Eastern Burgundy is a good example. For the moment, I want it. I want the money and as much as I can. This streamlined. Okay, so you're familiar with half states. You told me. Eastern, as long as you have GovCap, go ahead and make half states. I like to make half states in places where I own the entire territory, because I'll get back to why after, but full state, if you own an entire state, you half state it, you get all the money. If you plan to blob and know you're going to be running into issues, if you know you're going to keep the land forever and ever and ever, like a traditional Spain run, or if you're in Austria and conquering into there, or England and conquering into France, you're going to want to full core. So that like here in Spain, autonomy 0, get the max out of it. If there are provinces where you'd like, for a while, you'd like the money and the men and stuff, but possibly later you're going to need GovCap, then half states. Edicts. Edicts are generally worth it. Okay, they're situational, but when the situation calls for it, they're completely worth it. Edict for more manpower everywhere. Yes and no. That is a way to regain manpower. But there are some places, like in Iberia down here. So this is my map mode down here. I set manpower here. Manpower and forts. That's the two that I look for. That way I see if it's worth putting up the edicts or not. You're really good on finances. Yeah, if you're good on finances, then it is totally worth it. If you are not good on finances, maybe only put it in but you really need manpower, maybe just put it in places where you have a lot of manpower. The other edicts that I like, when you have too much mana and you're about to develop your province, this one doesn't cost much. Yeah, you got good trading and taxes. You're the Ottomans. Ottomans are amazing for that. So yeah, the manpower edict, that's all ways to increase your manpower. Other ways to save up manpower is to not spend it. Either because you are using mercs. Mercenaries, I don't want to hire any, but mercenaries have their own pool of men. they recruit that they will replenish from. It's not your manpower pool. They do have a tiny trickle back, but not worth counting on. The big problem, one reason why people will yell at you if you use mercs, is because each time you hire a mercenary company, it costs you 5% of your army professionalism. Your army professionalism, if you, the more you have of it, the bigger your bonuses get. So the lower it is, the cheaper your mercs will be, and the more manpower they will have. The higher it is, the better siege ability you will have. Siege ability being the thing that influences how many days it takes for the wheel to fill up. Right here I'm on 36 days. My siege ability is 6.3, thank you, Cat. And Strasbourg has a defensiveness of 26.8. So it's 26.8 minus my 6.3% multiplied by 30 gives me 36 days for a siege tick. That is also very possible because Mehmet, being the beast of a ruler that he is going to keep you ahead of time if you, I'll say, pay attention. So yeah, increasing professionalism through drilling and hiring generals. That's the only two ways to gain professionalism. Hiring a general is 1% army professionalism. And yeah, all advisors plus 2. And yeah, the Ottomans, there's a reason why the Ottomans is, with domination, the beginner-friendly nation. Should you promote advisors? If you have the money and the finances for it, and they're not too old, yes. If I had the money, promoting him, he's 53, not worth it. Promoting him, 32, yes. Also, if you have to choose one where you're going to need the points. Right now, with a 643 and a 633 on the horizon, I probably don't want a better admin advisor. I don't need the admin points per se, and I'd be better off promoting these guys. The cost is multiplied by roughly 4 for each level, so be careful. Maybe not specialized, but at least make sure that that you're getting the points that you want for the goals that you're setting yourself. I'm about to integrate Austria. I want a lot of dip points, mostly because I'm going to be integrating them. And yes, I have some bonuses to it, but still, it's going to be very. Like, for example, I think I am in dire need of admin points. You always are in early game, especially if you conquer. The Ottomans, though, if you release vassals, they will be your aelites, and aelites are completely cracked and OP. Their vassals, if they are non-core, they act like a regular vassal, except you don't call them they don't join your wars automatically. If they are core, they function like a PU, except they give you manpower and men every month, which you don't have any vassals. Well, you should. It depends. If you want to play and try, I highly recommend playing with aelites. I am not going to say you have to, because you don't. This is a sandbox game. There is no right or wrong. It's having fun is the important. But to finish on saving men, don't stack all your men on forts like the AI does. Stack the minimum amount. Even 20 here is overkill, but it's so I can be on several fronts, like possibly fighting down here and there and there. I use two kinds of stacks of armies: siege stacks and non-siege stacks. The siege stack has enough artillery to get the maximum bonus against the forts. So currently, forts go up to level 4. I think. Do I? Do they? Yes, because otherwise 5 would be enough, I think. Do they? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. Anyways, you can extrapolate from there, looking at them, how many you need. These numbers. Oh yeah, it's because it's a capital fort. Because it's a capital fort. Otherwise, I would be good with. No, I would be good with less. Anyways, notice the Crimea thing in the mission tree, so I ally them and gain their trust. Yes, that is very good because they will become your march. Or it will be more likely that they will become your march. That is it's a very good buff because a march is a vassal that you can't integrate, but that gets military bonuses. So even if they tend to stay smaller than you, they still bring a good punch to any war you go on. I would recommend releasing, if you have some places where you have lots of rebellions. I'm thinking in the Balkans, for example. Not Serbia, because Serbia has their core on Kosovo. But, for example, Bosnia. You could release Bosnia as an eyalet, and it's generally going to be much easier to manage than having them, even though you already conquered them and probably already cored, possibly full cored, so maybe not. But for the future, do it. I highly recommend, even if it's just a few, even if it's just for later, conquer a little bit of Georgia and release, even if it's only 1 or 2 provinces, release as an eyalet, and then you can go to war with the neighbors for reconquest, which generates much less aid. But back to finishing on siege stacks, cannons up to the limit, and then I'll say as few infantry as you are willing to risk for your cannons. I tend to go on a 1-to-1, but in early games I might have less, or later games I might have less, because cannons is enough. I need 9,000 men to siege. There's 10,000 cannons, so technically if I wasn't afraid of being attacked, I could just have no men here. Just cannons. If I really wanted to be cocky, I do this. And that way, attrition only applies. The 5% you get, whatever percent you get when you're sieging, only applies to the men on the siege. Less men on the siege, less attrition. Also, for the love of God, if you decide to use horses because you find them cool, do not siege with horses. Attrition is possibly what kills the most in the game. I think it's here. Army losses. I love this tab. Let's look at the Ottomans, because the Ottomans are played by the AI. This is the beginning of the game. The Ottomans have lost roughly as many men to battle as to attrition. We've lost more men in battle than attrition, but if you look, we're by total losses. We're second most biggest losses. Commonwealth. In battle, 290,000. By attrition, 329. They lost more to attrition than from battle. Attrition is when your army is more than what the province can manage to feed. Let's look at here. You look at the supply limit. It can be modified by all sorts of things. The more tech you have, the better the supply limits go. The more the supply limit goes up, the kind of terrain, some goods, I think. Yep. If it's livestock, 50% more supply limit modifier. This is the max number of regiments that it can hold. These guys, if I move here, I have 23,000 men. If you highlight on any province, yes, absolutely. And that's when I'm going to arrive to my stack building, and why these stacks are not what I want them to be exactly right now, but finances say no more. The second thing that reduces, so the base of the province, you have the base of the province, and every maneuver pip on your general reduced it. Securis has 5 maneuver, If you highlight in the next province, he weighs only 18 because of his 5 pips. It's a percentage. It's not minus one per pip. So yeah, each time you are above supply limit of a province, at the end of the month you take a tick of attrition. If you're on boats, you take attrition as well. So there's savant calculations. There's attrition from supply limit, and then there is a minimum for sieging and others. Yes, starve, disease, skirmishes with the locals or something like that, or desertion, because that was also common at the time. Unsatisfied by their mood, paid off by the enemy. Call it whatever you want. Call it however you want in roleplay. That tick of attrition is immediately taken at the end of the month. It's not going to show up here because it's immediately taken from the men that are coming to reinforce your manpower pool. But you still pay for them. I have only one stack. It's these guys. And I'm losing 320, so I'm reinforcing 362 troops every month. 320 from attrition, so I have 2 men missing in a regiment somewhere. And there. And reinforcing standing army costs a bunch. And it's also dependent on the units in here. If I didn't have my cannons, infantry is the cheapest, but it's still very expensive. Cavalry is expensive, and cannons are the most expensive. That's why sieges are expensive, both in men, because you have a minimum value of attrition, and because of the reinforcement costs, which are a strain on your economy, and why I'm not running more cannons in my stacks currently. And yes, do ask all the questions. I love answering questions on E04. It's these guys. They're missing a few men here. Like, nothing here. Ooh, trick shift consolidating. I did that, but I didn't think about it. Well, later. Bohemia, nah. F you, Bohemia. Rouen is mine. I had this advisor that I could hire, and I did. He is a philosopher, and he is +2 and gives me +1 yearly prestige. He has appropriate faith and culture. Okay. Appropriate faith and culture for your advisors. It reduces the chance of having negative events of people being unhappy and asking for them to leave and things like that. So generally picking, well, actually technically culture matters way less than religion. Religion of your faith is the safest, but it's not a hard-coded rule. I really wanted this guy's improved relation buff, which is my favorite buff in the favorite modifier in the game, I think. And it happened that he was reformed, so I hired him. Prestige is a whole matter. That's my legitimacy. My prestige is here. I say, when you get enough experience, prestige becomes a resource that you farm. It's not something that and I lose the need for running a prestige modifier person. If you need a prestige modifier person, go for it. But I feel that it's advisors that I never hire. I much rather have either a diplomatic reputation person, because the diprep person will help you diplo-vassalize people. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem of hiring people of other religions. Yeah, for me, on my diplo advisor, or no, prestige is here. On the admin advisor, I'd much rather have, if I'm converting a missionary strength person, early game, a national tax. Later on, either national unrest when I have lots of unrest. Urban, yeah, keep urban. He is half price, he is tier 2, he is god, he is, yeah, exactly, the dude who gave you the cannons. Do keep urban. He comes in at 30 years old, he is half price, so he only costs you 2 for instead of 4 early game. And he's a +2 military, which allows you to have excess mil points so you can even hasten your wars with barrages. With artillery barrage. Which is just another amazing thing. Last thing on advisors. What should I use for Diplo advisor? Okay, my answer, you got a trader one. Trade efficiency, if you want money, good. If you want to, yeah, again, level depends on your finances. Their level, their skill is unrelated to their buff. Whether he is this guy, whether level 1, 2, 3, 4, or even 5, he will always be +1 dip rep. So there's 3 things I look at when I hire, well, 4. Religion and culture. Religion to avoid the things. Religious to avoid the negative events. Culture allows you to promote him above level 3. Any advisor can reach 3, but only accepted cultures can go to 4 or 5. Level, which gives the cost, and what I focus most on is the bonus. And by my favorite modifier by far is Improve Relations. Improve Relations is the modifier that determines how fast you decay bad modifiers and how fast you improve or how long you keep good modifiers. For example, this little guy here, England. I'll say 20 years ago, he hated my guts. I was at -200 with them. Yes, and again, it depends on how much you conquer. And I'm conquering a lot. I'm eating into Italy. I'm eating into France and things like that. I have currently a lot of people very mad at me. This is the coalition map mode. If these guys dared, they would form a coalition against me, but they're not going to dare. Because I have the Commonwealth as a friend. I should improve with Sweden as well. You honestly don't know what to do. With your diplomats. Usage of diplomats. I like to have one on spying on the country I'm at war if I have the availability for that. One on the country you're at war with, because it gives you a little bit. It's minor, but it's always that. If I don't know what to do with them, spying on people to get a little bit of extra siege ability against them. Again, siege ability being best modifier that determines how many days you need for a tick. You can have them improving relations with people like here. I know in my peace deal against Brittany, I'm going to eat all of Brittany. All these guys are going to be very pissed off at me, including Iceland. And they haven't, well, they're technically already pissed off at me, so that doesn't really, well, no, they aren't pissed off at me yet. Iceland is a great example. Currently, Iceland's opinion of me says -31 with 46 of it being aggressive expansion. Once they are currying favors is good, but it's a slow process, so you need to make sure that you're going to be staying allied with them for a while, because you need more than 50 relations to be able to use them. Commonwealth has been my ally for ages and ever. I have curried favors, I have improved trust. I have never given them money. Even when they ask for it, I just ignore them. Yes, you take a hit to your relations. Yeah, curry favors with Crimea to get their trust up. Oh, poor little Crimea, they didn't go with the Ottomans, or the Ottomans didn't go with them. Poor little them. Yeah, that's that is a safe thing. improving relations with people you are going to have high AE with and don't want to join a coalition. I'm going to take the example of Iceland here because they're perfect in terms of numbers. At this point of the game, I'm not afraid of a coalition of all of Europe. Except if Commonwealth joins, then I'm screwed. But Commonwealth won't join because they love me too much. Iceland, aggressive expansion minus 46. Starting at minus 50. If their relations are negative and they have at least 50 AE against you, they can join a coalition. If you've never fought a coalition, try taking too much land and try taking a lot of land all the time. You'll face your first coalition war. I mean, look, 171. I can still take a total of 170 aggressive expansion before, well, 170 negative modifiers with them before they actually start being worried about before they're going to want to break. And again, Commonwealth is big and very scary. They're technically a bigger army than me and currently more manpower in the tank than me. So yeah, big guy. Plus he has a big friend called Sweden, who is not as impressive because I beat them up recently and they're still rebuilding up. But they all ate all of Denmark. They are completely full. They might even form Scandinavia because they have all the lands for. Might be fun. Yep, Tunis is a very good ally for the Ottomans. They are allies in E04. They tend to be great punching bags. When I ally people, it's for them to be punching bags for me. The AI will always go after the side that they feel is the weakest in a war. I say feel the weakest. It's not always the player. But if they feel like the player is weaker than them, they will go for the player before their allies. As long as I'm bigger than my allies, namely I'm the big Ottomans and Tunis is relatively small, I attack the Mams. The Mams are all going to go siege Tunis, while I siege their backland and possibly and especially Alexandria and take the forts. And I effectively lock off the Mamlukian troops from the rest of their empire. After that, once that fort is fallen, I have free reign to conquer. I just have to make sure that they don't get back to the fort and siege it back down. Easy. Allies are great distractions for your enemies. When I play Ottomans, even if I don't take Tunis, Bazan is also a great guy. Okay, my cat is having fun with plastic bags, it's fine. How do I defend properly? With a fort line. Fort lines. Actually, this is a good fort line. Ignore the fact that there's France behind me, but let's consider my fort line compared to the rest of the HRE and Italy, and over here. For all sakes and purposes, we'll say that all of this is hostile, all of this is mine. How do you defend forts? Well, you put them in places where you're ensured to have a defensive battle. That's also a thing to save manpower. Don't take bad battles. If you have doubt, look at the terrain map mode. If it's flatland, like flatland, farmland, no modifier, good. If it's like here, woods, jungles, mountains, hills, forests, marshes. I think that's it. For terrains, don't try to avoid the battle if you can. Placing forts, try and always leave 2 tiles between each because your fort, let's go to fort map mode. Zone of influence of the fort. This fort in Chambéry protects Brest, Genève, and Le Dauphiné. Sorry, those are the French names. Being French, I call them French. And Turin as well, Torino. The enemy can siege down the province of Turin. I don't care. The fort in Chambéry will unsiege it as soon as neither Chambéry is being sieged, nor is there a unit in Turin. It's the same thing with rebels. Rebels take Turin. The fort will prevent them from inflicting that, and then it will unsiege it for me. So I just destroy them, move away. So, and yeah, forts is also what gives you the most war score. We look at my war score against Brittany right now. So Brittany, I haven't sieged anything. This battle is still going on. Okay, I probably did have a few battles. Yeah, there were a few battles. But if we look at our war score, 11%. I have minus 1.2 because I don't control Anjou yet, down there. There's +4 from battles, a little bit of the block. We're blockading Rome, which is worth a lot of war score, apparently. Capital of the Pope. You don't get naval battles. Sadly, there won't be many naval battles because they don't have that much of a fleet. Actually, split and have that. Naval battles, it's the same concept as your land battles. So you have here combat engagement with, naval engagement with. It's reduced. It's because at the time lots of goods went through water, and when you blockade the province, if you have 100% on it, you get all of the trade income generated by the provinces. So occupying here, I'm gonna get the trade money that they would have made through here, which isn't shown. It's a calculation down here: trade value multiplied by goods produced. So you're starving the people from their income from trade. You're adding devastation. Blockaded adds 0.25 per month. And basically you're starving the population, roleplay wise. The population doesn't really starve because there's no figuration of population in EU4, but it gives you're hurting the province a lot. Naval fights, they work like just like land fights. You have a combat with, you're going to try to fill your combat with, and then you fight, yeah. In the med, early game in the med, build a lot of galleys, spam out galleys. Do I have tiers? No, I don't have the historic of naval units. Boo. You pursue and destroy all their allies and took their capital. Yep. Naval attrition, naval blockading gives war score, but is, unless they can blockade you off the strait entirely, like down here, it's easy because I can control both sides. If you don't own both sides of the strait, if you don't control or have an ally control both sides of the straits, you can be you and an ally can be split, but you need to have control in both provinces. If you have control, you can just ignore it and cross. But back to boats and naval warfare. Galleys have advantage in inland sea, so if you hover over the tiles, basically up to Gulf of Almera, it is Gulf of Almera. This is an inland sea. Galleys will fight at roughly double their strength. In my opinion, galleys are cheap, take very little sailors, cost very little upkeep, so to overwhelm an enemy, go for it. However, if we go back to tech, have a look at tech. So up to level 14, yeah, up to level 14, and the galleys, good. Heavies, for me, outrule galleys, starting at level 15 when you get the galleon. Yes, because so it's figured, it's counted in cannons. You can say it's the men, all the men on board knew how to fight. There were always some form of meager defense on transports. Generally, the transports were built only and exclusively to transport the men and barely saw sea afterwards and were generally dismantled right after the war. In EU4, it's harder to materialize, so they actually have more... You actually have the boats, and to compensate the fact that your soldiers are not on the deck firing, they gave them a few cannons. Galleys, so boats have 2 stats. Back to my military. Well, 3. One is their speed, which determines how fast your fleet goes. One is the cannon number of cannons it has, and the last one is the hull size. That's the engagement width also is also matters. Heavies take 3, all the other boats take 1. To show that heavy boats did take thing. Turkish naval discipline. It's your specific doctrine. Some countries have a specific doctrine, otherwise there are always 4 generic ones. I don't exactly remember the Ottoman one, but generally if you have a specific doctrine, it's a good one to take. But once you're in naval combat, once the 2 fleets are actually clashing, every single boat that is in the combat line is going to randomly fire at... you should move your cam into the... Yes, right, sorry, that was the Oni cam. Thank you very much. Zoop. Just put up the cat cam for if cat cam comes back, so I don't cover cat cam. There. And yes, I know I'm hiding the bottom of my outliner, but... There. Thank you, Lucky. Yeah, we don't know, we don't need the map, we need to which here it is, exactly. So once you're in combat, to finish on naval combat, once you're engaged, all of the boats will fire at random targets. Thanks for smashing the follow button. Very much for the follow. So your boats will all fire at random targets, so the more cannons you bring into your front line, the more damage you will output. And combat ability is the combat ability for galleys is the amount of damage they inflict. It's not the amount of damage they take. There's calculations on how much shots are fired, translating into as much hull damage. Starting at Tech 15, the Carrack has more cannons, bigger hulls, and the galleasses, they don't have that many more cannons, and their hulls are still not that good. So, starting from Tech 15, for me, and even earlier if you can afford them, I prefer heavies. The reason for why I prefer heavies is that as each time you lose a boat, whether it retreats or it gets sunk, all of the enemy boats engaged in combat lose morale. And when they lose if they get to 0 morale, just like troops, they start running away. When a boat sinks or runs away, morale hit to everyone, and you get morale cascades that are gonna just dump your fleet. And make you just basically lose the fight as soon as you lose your first few boats. Galleys, again, very weak hulls. The likelihood of getting a galley sunk, much higher. Sure. Yeah, exactly. And galleys, and they're cascading, and you get a morale cascade, and then it's the end of your fleet. That's why I like heavies. If you can afford to and plan and know that you're possibly going to be losing boats, start building them before the start of the war. Like, I know I'm going to lose boats. Well, I'm going to queue up 5, 10, 7 heavies. Is naval doctrine good? It is good for the ship cost, for the naval force limit. It allows you to align a lot of boats. It doesn't boost your boat. And is having the zoomies, he went to poop. Sorry. So yeah, that Ottoman naval doctrine is allows you to have many boats and many cheap boats. It does not give you it does not debuff you like the English naval doctrine or well, We have the naval leader maneuver, which we don't have any boosts. I took the Grand Armada, I think. I think I did. Yeah, I went with Grand Armada, which doesn't boost my boats either. The Brit one boosts their boats. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. There's no, again, there are many things in E04 that are neither good nor bad. They're just, they are. It's what does a ship take? Because it took a very long time to actually build boats, and spying on your neighbors and seeing them build boats was actually the fact that maybe they were planning on war, because you actually had at the times up until Louis XIV and after. Well, the Brits started earlier, and the Iberians also, but France and like smaller nations here, their war fleets, having an entire war fleet, it's only when they realize that colonial counters, and not colonizing entire provinces, that's completely ahistorical, but colonial counters would rake in a lot of money, and that you needed supremacy over the sea to protect from pirates and brigands and things like that, and also your neighbors, that they actually started building war fleets. And when you drafted a war fleet, should you colonize as Turkey? To that, I'm going to answer: do you want to colonize as Turkey? If you wanted to go colonial Ottomans, go for it. As long as you're having fun, you're doing it right. That's the most important thing in EU4. If someone tells you something and you find it not fun, don't follow the advice. If you're not having fun, it's not worth playing the game. If you want to do colonial, it's Frankfurt that has an achievement where you have to colonize the Andes. If you want to go colonial as Frankfurt, you can, as long as you're having fun. I don't want to do that achievement. But yes, going colonial is fun, but I'm not a fond of well, either I go extremely heavy on it, or, like, even though I'm playing a colonial nation, I'm just ignoring it. I did not take a single colonial idea. The only colony I have going is because I have a colonist in my ideas. That's it. Last thing on naval combat. The most important stat, almost not true, but it's one that is actually very important. Your maneuver. Your maneuver, it increases the combat width by 10% for each pip you have. More combat width means more boats inside, means more cannons shooting at enemy hulls. The fire and shock pips are going to be are necessary as well for damage, and siege is useless on an admiral. You should get screwed before you get to Tech 5. Yeah. Again, playing as the Ottomans, you shouldn't get screwed before Tech 5. My favorite idea groups, Diplo, for the amount of bonuses that Diplo has. Diplo and Admin, for me, are the two must-have in my runs, because they suit my playstyle. Others that I really like, Humanist, rather than Religious. In general, players will always end up taking either, sometimes both, but I really like Humanist. It makes my nation extremely stable. You probably go military, because you need to conquer. Well, if you need to conquer, well, you can always go, if you were lacking manpower, ideas for manpower, quantity. It won't make your troops better, but you'll have a lot of them. I really like the offensive ideas. You have the 20% siege ability, you have 5% discipline. You have the recover army morale speed, so even if you get defeated in combat, you come back faster. And your generals, when you're done, they have an extra pip. They always have at least one pip in shock, one pip in fire. how do ideas work? Ideas work. So when you unlock an idea group, you'll have, well, pick an idea group or something like that shown. You click on it, you select your idea group, any idea group in the tables. Then each time you have, it's 340, 400, something like that. No, you then have to take all the individual ideas in them. So I started with influence. And each idea costs you 300, 400-ish, maybe more. Maybe it's 600 base. I don't know. It costs you a certain amount of the mana related to the idea group. So dip, admin, dip, mill. And for the first 20 first ideas, they don't have to be all in the first three idea groups. You can have fourth, fifth, if you really want, like, I only want to go to the fourth here, and then go on. But every time you unlock 3 ideas, for the first 21 ideas you unlock, every 3, why can't I just take quality and quantity ideas? You can, except depending on, it's a thing in the settings. Maybe it's one that's required for Iron Man, I'm not sure. I play with it because it tends to balance out. Anyways, depending on settings, you may not have it, but I would not advise to take your first 2 ideas in military, because you're gonna need your mill points to take your ideas, possibly events, possibly our barrage forts, because you really, really, really want to have the fort before the enemy comes in. So overall, quality ideas, quality and quantity can work together. My issue with quality, I mean, yes, there's another 5% discipline. It's these 3 ideas. The AI is generally bad enough at navies. Again, this is an opinion from Estani. If you want to play that, and go for it. What I find sad in quality is that you have these 3 ideas. That boats are not... You can totally outboat the AI. You can even outboat England. England can be totally outboated, no problem. So I find it sad that in quality you have to sacrifice 3 ideas for boats. I much rather play... the more I play, the less military ideas I take, because the better you become at managing your manpower, and the more bonuses, I feel like the passive bonuses you get through here, well, the bonuses you can get in here are more worth than the ones you get in military. The reason why I still take military idea groups is for policies. Policies are here. Each time you finished an idea group in 2 different categories, so influence and admin, and diplo and admin for me, you unlock a policy. You can see all the policies linked to specific ideas if you hover over the name of an idea group. So with influence, I'm going to look at the ones that I have. Well, no, from the top. If I have influence plus eco ideas, I can get an extra diplo relation, and your vassal contribute plus 100% to your force limit, etc., etc. That can also be a guiding choice when you take an idea group. So influence, I took influence in admin, which is the second one on the list, and that's diplomatic annexation cost minus 15%. Allowing me, because in my run, I am planning on integrating a lot of countries, I'm going to make it as cheap as possible. The base cost is 6 or 8, I don't know. One is the culture conversion cost, and the other is the base diplo annexation. 6 to 1 or 8 for 1 diplo points for 1 point of development of the country. So I currently have a minus 25 here, minus 15 there. I can get another 10 from the Pope to just compress and reduce the cost in terms of diplo points to integrate countries. And etc. You can just have a look. And reasons why I prefer offensive is that I favor the policies that come with there. First idea is Ottomans. If you're gonna go heavy on conquest, open up a dip. The reason why, then I'd go admin, or yeah, I'd go admin second still. The reason why I wouldn't go admin first is that early game, you noticed that you tend to be starved on admin points to core. Taking a dip idea group, well, you'll be saving up dip points to take your ideas. Then you should, as you know, once your idea group is done, you can start thinking of taking admin ideas, start completing. And again, my favorites: dip ideas, admin ideas, humanist ideas. Humanist, the reason why humanist, national unrest -2 everywhere, years of separatism -10. When you take a province, like here, I don't have any modifiers to separatism, you get 15 years. The separatism decays by 0.5 every year, and that's fixed. I don't know, well, unless you have, it's always going to be 0.5. If you remove 10 years of separatism, you remove 5 unrest. So the likelihood of rebels rising up again and again, lowered. Tolerance of heretics, well, until they're converted, less unrest. They might even be positive. Max promoted culture, that's a sneaky one. Again, if you remember earlier, we were speaking of the estates, and it's this one in here. The religious culture. Every accepted culture gives you extra men, money, and less unrest. Diplo seems useless. No. Diplo. So you have the extra diplomats, meaning you can. The extra diplomats means that you can actually improve relations with more countries at the same time, which is a godsend. I can never have enough diplomats because they allow me to make claims, they allow me to improve relations, they allow me to spy on people if need, well, that's fabricating claims, curry favors with many people at the same time. In there's also a 25% improved relations. I mentioned it earlier, I'm a sucker for improved relations, so 25% free, I'll take it. Cheaper diplomatic advisor, that's the cheaper advisor is both on the higher cost and the cost per month. So I have a -21 point something for cost, I have a little bit of inflation, and -25 from the ideas, which is great. It's great, it saves money, allows you to run higher tier slightly faster. Diplo relations +1. Well, more allies or more. Well, for the Ottomans it matters less because you can, all your vassals are aelets. You flip them to aelets and they don't take relation slots anymore. Diplomatic reputation. The modifier that is going to make people like you more. Well, more likely to actually accept offers. No, why not? Province war score cost, as long, grab more for the same cost of men of a war. Diplomatic tech cost, -10% on all future dip techs. Urban is Catholic and I got the event to yeet him. Keep him! Or you can keep him, I don't know how you do it. I think if you hire someone else, they are not fired, but I'm not sure if it works, if it fires them from the pool. I'm not sure. Who could I flip? You. I think if you do this, you hire them, then there's someone else, Then you should be able to click the event, but I'm not sure. And after 1 month, you can rehire him. But I hold on to Urban. I tell them, F them. I mean, there's a problem to keep him. 35 relations with Muslim countries. Again, that's why I like Diplo ideas. More diplomats to improve relations with them, to erase that bonus. And improve relations modifier, which is also going to decay the 35 faster. Diplo ideas are super OP. They are the best idea group in the group. They're the best set of ideas in the group. I like SPO. People, it's, in my opinion, underrated. It's not as good as Diplo. But it's very fun. It has some very neat policies with it. But its bonuses out of themselves are meh. Transfer subject, peace treaty. You never transfer subjects. State propaganda, aggressive expansion impact. That's neat if you're going to conquer a lot, but it's not going to be game changing. Efficient spy network construction, and siege ability. I like that one. Just for that, I would go for SPO ideas. An extra diplomat, always cool. Advisor cost, mine always cool. Foreign spy detection, yearly corruption is good. Corruption costs money. Admin idea seems good. Yes, admin idea is good as well. You might go, again, your game. If you're having fun, go for it. You generally tend to be starved on admin points, so you might need some time to finish your admin ideas, but go for it. If you want to go admin first. If you're not on a super big, blobby, aggressive, conquering playstyle, you should have some admin points to spare. And yes, admin cost, possible advisors gives you more options when you have to recruit an advisor. Core creation cost, that is a sneaky modifier, but it's so good. Core creation, so good. Core creation cost is the cost that it's going to take you to core the land after the war. And also time. There are builds where you reach, I mean, I think the Ottomans can do it. Where you actually reach, I think the limit is something around 75%. If you manage to reach more than 75% core creation cost reduction, you actually core in less than 10 months. Meaning that you can go over 100 overextension without ever having rebels rise up because of overextension. I'm currently, yeah. Was it smart for you to make a world port in Constantinople? Yes. Depending on the date, might not be ideal, but yes. Although I think, yeah, maybe a bit early. What might also be, what's also to note, the Ottomans, I think they have something to improve their level, the tier of their port, of their center of trade. Siege of Strasbourg is over. Cool. I think my Mehmet's Ambition campaign is on YouTube. I think no, I wasn't on YouTube at the time. This one. There. I know I'm self-promoting, but if you're looking for game concepts explained, I went through an entire, well, not an entire campaign, like 70, maybe 100 years with the Ottomans. This playlist is me playing Ottomans, and I did put chapters on, I think, every video. So you have the timestamps under the video for exactly each concept, if you want to see how I play the Ottomans. Which is, and it's not microing, min-maxing everything, but it gives you an idea of what you can do very, very fast with the Ottomans. and just completely break the game. People have done pre-1500, no, 1600, before 1600 world conquests with the Ottomans. It's just crazy the amount of things you can do. Also, a good thing with subjects, you can let them do your wars for you. Strasbourg, you were talking about truces and why they are always 10 years for you. If you start a truce right now, it starts at the end of the month until truces always end on the first of the next month. So truce here, 5 years. If I white piece them out, wait, more than 7. 48? Summer 48? Oh yeah, because there's a year tick. It's 14. It's 1st of January 49. You get the month plus something to, and it starts there. So 1st of January, it will technically start counting from 1st of January 1549. Last 5 years if I white piece. You get one full year of truce for every 10 war score demanded. So if I come here and ask for war reps, 10 war score, we get another full year, 1st of January 1555. If I add a 20% because give up claims, yeah, I like espionage ideas as well. It's not as powerful as Diplo, but it's one I really enjoy. Plus they have neat policies. And yeah, truces, they can go up to 15 years. 5 is for 0 war score demanded. Well, 0 peace offer value. For every 10 points, you add 1 full year. And it's proportional, like 1.5. This one, 1st of July. And in peace deal, I always recommend taking 25% of ducats for future wars. I like war reps. Recently, yeah. It reduces AE impact by 20%, but it doesn't help decay it. And with more diplomats and 25% improved relations, you're going to go higher with Diplo ideas. The what? The aggressive expansion, the AE impact. Sure, you're going to take 20% less with the SPO ideas, but compared to Diplo ideas, there's 25% improved relations in there. You're going to decay it 25% faster with Diplo ideas, and that's passively. So you're going to be decaying that and any other negative malice that you have. Why would you have to fix your relationship with every nation separately? Because it goes faster. The reason why, I'm going to peace out Strasbourg. Do you need, wait, before I peace out Strasbourg, because I have a peace deal here, do you need more explanations, demonstrations on peace deals and why time increases the duration or not? Otherwise, I'm going to peace them out and, oh, where's them back? Are you, yeah, you're a bishopric. I'm Catholic again. Under the score, it will take less time. Yes. The base is 5, and for every 10 points you have here at the end, you add 1 year. And it's proportional. Like, again, if I remove the forced religion, and let's remove everything, clear the offer. 10%, 1 full year. It starts on the first of the next month. No, it's 15 years. If you max it out at 100%, it's 15 years. I advise war reps, ducats, and then whatever else. Conquest. Right now, 84. If we made some calculations, it's almost 85, so it's 1st of June. And it's truces always end on the 1st of the month. But there's 5 plus 8, that's 13 years, and a few months for the 4 out of 12. Knowing that when you take a truce at any point, it starts on the 1st of the next month. The countdown. And if I went to 95 because I added, say... No, I can't because I'm on 84. There. 63, it's 49. 14 to 63, I'm on 14 and a half years. Yeah, except I'm going to be ending because it's 2 a.m. and I have to get up tomorrow still. So I think I'm going to finish this quick little war against Brittany. And then I'm going to stop. Time to go siege down Rome, I think. Venice, would you give me mill access, please? Yes, you probably do. I do need to get to Bologna first. Yeah, I need to get through Bologna first. Okay. We'll get through Bologna first. Where am I going to have rebels? Flemish separatists, yeah. Except I probably already have an army up north. Stay there. One in Madrid. You guys can join up. Ah. Fleet pushed out. Group up. From where the Ottomans want to conquer. I mean, the Ottomans want to conquer everything, so... But I think you mentioned Poland? Question mark? I would guess Poland or Balkans. Since you're in the same time zone as me. Ah. Oh man, sieging my vassal. Playing as Poland, yeah. Playing as Poland is fun. Playing as Poland is very fun. Oh, he died young. Who did they elect? Wait, could I support? No, I can't. Ooh. Who did they elect? They elected him. It's not that unlikely. Oh boy. They're backing the Commonwealth. Brandenburg's backing the Commonwealth. Oof. Okay. We'll see how that goes. My overextension is dangerously high, I know. Here, completed the estate agenda. Yes. Brittany, you're never gonna say yes, and I want to siege down Rome, so... Oh, good, we got surrender. Ah, England decided that they wanted to land on Pope land. Cardinal Minister... cost missionary strength, arms of true faith, yearly papal influence. No, I'll take the prestige. Vassals are sieging already. I don't need to be there. Foreign drill instructor. 2% army professionalism. Yeah, fine. Job Austria, pushing back the Pope. Sorry, Pope man, but I really wanted to siege Rome, because I can. And maybe take Perugia for Naples. Maybe. No, Brittany, you're not getting a peace deal. I want to summon a Diet. No, I don't want to summon a Diet. They can summon themselves when they want. Unconditional surrender, yes, but hey, we got Rome. I can't even pillage Rome. You're gonna give up. You're gonna do this. I could force you to release nations. That would be very evil. Bologna, Florence. Take Perugia for Naples. Actually, give it to Naples immediately. Occupation goes to Naples. Go. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't care. Nations have appeared. And now Brittany. Brittany, goodbye. There, Brittany, everything. Oh! You had colonies? You had colonies. I don't know what... no, that would send them to the colonies. I want that land. I might give it off to England or something like that. I clearly don't want this land, but I don't want Brittany. Although, I leave Brittany. No, because they're going to be in all the coalitions against me. No, no, no. I don't want to see Brittany. Bye, Brittany. Give me all your ducats, all your lands. Oh, I saw Aragon. I saw that one. Sneaky. I saw you colonize over there. There we go. That's my peace deal. Full annexation. There you go. I don't want this province. I'll take it anyway. Yeah, autonomy increase minus 10%. And that only lasts for 10 years, I think? Nope, 30 years. For 30 years, local unrest down. I don't want to have to fight rebels. I will have to fight rebels there, but I don't want to. And over here, we're going to feed Navarra. Hey, Navarra! Oof, 84%. I might have to hold on to the land for a while for you. Yep. I'm going to have to hold on to the land for you. How fast are you pouring these? Half. Yeah, 2 years. I'll hold on for 2 years. A year and a half. We'll stand a little bit overextended for about a year and a half. That's fine. We're about to get rid of 17%. And 10 and 9. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, June 1550. Easy. We'll be getting some hits for negatives, but that's okay. Bavaria, Berg, Palatinate. Yeah. Time to do management of coalitions. Yep, they're all very mad at me. Thuringia. No, I'm never gonna get Thuringia out still. Do it lazy. Do it the lazy way. Go outraged countries. Naples, what's your integration chance? -5! That's perfect. I mean, because we have terrible DIPREP. Still 4% on Navarra. Subject check. All very happy. England, a bit iffy, but it's England. It's fine. I'm in Frankfurt, Cleve, Aachen, Memmingen, 3 leagues, Mantua, Chelre, Switzerland, Golsar. I got XCOM'd by the Pope! Well, let's pay that XCOM off immediately. Yes, I will buy indulgences for my sins. It's fine. There, you can no longer XCOM my ruler. I've paid up for my sins. Thank you. Ah, Sunni Zealots. Almost forgot about those guys. Ansbach in a military coalition. It's gonna form, it's never gonna fire. Sweden, I mean, how much have I improved with Sweden already? Only 56. And I am currently improving with them. Good. Sadly, they don't trust me much. 141, we're good. It's good. It's gonna be fine. These 4 provinces. The Knights entered a military coalition against me. Boo! Munster! The only one that I don't want a coalition is France. But France is June 1563, and by then, the coalition will have mostly disbanded or will be attacking into them. Yep, overextension is 96 for these guys. Little Navarra. I'm force-feeding them a lot of provinces. Separatist sentiments. Sure. They want to separate at some point. Brabantian separatists. Hamburg. Who else wants to join the coalition? Come on, it's free. At this point, it's free. Again? No legal heir currently. Interesting. You still like me, which is great. Do I have any more down here in my silly amounts of rebels? Here. Castilian nobles. Ugh. Really don't want them on the Isles. Saucian separatists, Swiss separatists. What am I doing on unrest here? You might be able to keep everyone down with the managed autonomous rebel suppression. Answer is nope. Too much unrest. But as my cores finish, my overextension is going to drop. Passau, revolt French separatists in Isla de Francia. It's fine, there's a fort. Or rather, it doesn't matter, there's a fort. Lüneburg, Venice, Nuremberg. Venice is quite big. Just tell me the Ottomans aren't in. No, they're on 27, they don't care. Oh, Commonwealth is going after Hungary. Ooh, should have called me in. Swiss in Geneva. Boo. Sail back, please. I'm gonna need you for Inno separatists. You guys, turn around. Go deal with the people of Geneva, because I do want Geneva to be cored. Against Augsburg. Even Iceland is in a coalition. Boo. Yes, worrisome. Growth of the printing industry in Weimar. That's changed everything. Military leader has left us where? Not here, not there, not you. Is it our admiral? It was our admiral. It's fine, we can live without an admiral. Admin tech. Do I want to pay the admin tech early? Honestly, not really, but at the same time, I do have mill points as well. No, let's dev push the institution in Bruges. 25 dev though. 16. Yes. Wallachia. Wallonia. Bologna, let's encourage development. Bologna has it, so now we can spread it to adjacent nations. Although you have the advancement effort, you don't. '19 and 19 should spread relatively fast. That'll spread. Okay, these guys have been managed. Next. Oh, Kildare separatist. Boo. Actually, I mean, there is a fort, but still. Good things rebels don't assault forts. As soon as we're under 100%, see in particulars, that's a lot of particular people. You guys, let's send you to Ireland. Good news is over here I have forts. Boom, 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 104. I just need one or two more to finish, and we're good. You finished any down here? Nope, we still have the little dudes all over the place, doing all of the coring. Down here, they're almost done. When? June, 9th of June. Then I'll be able to feed them 2 or 3 more provinces up there. Traveling buffoon. Sure. Dibrip, -1. I'll wait for the longest time to get to take it. Separatist sentiment. The reason why I'm not taking the events when they fly when you're over 100% overextension is that there's no cooldown to them, so they can basically pop. You can't have 2 at the same time, but it basically as soon as you pop one, they can pop back. You're on a fort, it's fine. No, actually, march to there. You sail to get it. Bruges requests burger. Yeah, Bruges requests privileges. I don't want base tax. I don't need base tax. Fine. Oh man, I'm sorry I'm not in war. Give me the improve relations modifier, please, and thank you. Scottish separatists, Dauphiné separatists, phase land and turn to military coalition. Boo. Dispute with Venice. Commedia dell'arte, make it happen. Yeah, make it happen. Trade dispute against the Knights, against Mantua. That's going to be a terrible fight for me. I'm going to be fighting in the mountains on a -2. -3 technically, because I also get a siege crossing. Okay, you warped to Genoa. I think I have cannons, and they don't. There, okay. That's safe. How are we doing on coring? 88%, we're fine, we win. July, Navarra. Eat another province, please. Reduce my overextension. Can I give you Rennes? Yes. Can I give you Vente? Yes. Can I give you Armor? No. Can I give you Finistère? Yes. And as soon as one of these guys is done in Angoumois, for example, February next year. That's another good bunch of a... Yeah, 60%. Which reduces the... uprising, I won't say risks or chances, but yeah. It reduces unrest. Hello? Oh yeah, hi. I don't know if you should turn it into a state. Sorry. By the way, can you explain to me what does concentrate development into our land do for a territory? I gain a lot of points, but I don't know if there's a penalty for it. Yes. Where is them? They're actually not going to repop, so I can just do this and this. Concentrating development. When you have the button available, probably here I can. No, because that's just full state. You're going to be removing development from all of the provinces in the state from which you're concentrating. And with all of this, you're going to be trying to pump in as much development as you can in your capital. I just wait for this to finish. My capital having 48 development, I would need to extract a total value of 142 to get even 1 point of development. It tells you you are going to lose X amount of points. Is it smart? It, like many tools in E04, it is situational. It depends. In my case, where I'm going to want to have to reduce some states to very small amounts, yes. If you trade good in your capital, like here we have cloth, Constantinople is amazing for that as well, has glass or gems, very worth it. If your capital is Paris has paper, so no, that's a bad example. Navarra has iron, you have glass. Lisboa has fish. Improving development for production of fish, not really worth it. And the points are now invested point by category by category. So you're going to be removing admin dip, and mill. Yeah, you gain 110. Tax supports you in the early game, but does not scale through tech, nor does it scale off anything else. Production scales your trade and your money. So there's a link between production and trade, and through tech you'll get more production efficiency, meaning more production. Establish La Plata. Oh, apparently we established enough people in Peru to establish La Plata. Good. 2 mercantilism, trade power, and tariffs for 15 years. Click. I don't care, I don't need it. So, is it smart if you want to reduce development in territories because typically you're going to leave them on 90% autonomy? Yeah. If you plan on keeping and you want the income from it, it's generally not worth it. If you're facing problems of GovCap or other reasons and you want to concentrate, really remove them from outside of your heartland and bring it to your capital and your heartland, go for it. But if you're not worried by your GovCap, or it's not a button you should press. It can help, but it won't. I'm worried about what this war is about. Conquest, okay. Just conquest. Yep, exactly. Yeah, if you're on half of your GovCap, just keep it as a... Again, if you plan on keeping the state forever and making it part of what I'm going to call your heartland, then you can maybe even full state it. Full stating means over time, autonomy goes down to 0, so you get full extent of manpower. Half state, only 50%. Territory, 90% by default. Note that there are some government reforms that reduce minimum autonomy in territories. That applies to any territory which is not a full state, so the base 50% and base 90%, and it reduces their autonomy by that much. So for the cost of having a 90% state, which is very little cost on your GovCap, you actually can get 85, 80, or even more. Why am I losing still that much money? Probably reinforcements. Possibly fleet maintenance. How much am I above? Yeah, I'm way under cap. Okay. Yeah, because they built all those buildings. I was smart. Stop paying for the fleet. I do need to root out corruption. Fort maintenance. Do I really need all my forts? No, this fort is clearly useless. I have the fort in Calais, which is already protecting me. And again, I'm not that afraid of France, so one can go as well. Over here, I'm not a problem. There we go, much better. Could stop attritioning as well. Last thing, Spidey, and then I'm going to stop. Do you know consolidating and shift consolidating? Do you know the difference between the two? Have you tried? And do you want a little topo on consolidation? You need to wait 13 years. He gave some stupid privilege to an estate. Yeah. Well, you need to wait. Okay, it might be 13 years. I don't know the date. For me, what I wait is actually for this, for the loyalty to go over the influence. Have you ever consolidated troops? Have you ever played with this button or never? Or do you want me to talk about it? If not, I'm just gonna head off because it's late. Yes, you have played with it or you know about it. Okay, consolidating and shift consolidating. Well, yes and no. It is useful. Yeah, one leaves the regiments at 0. And the other one, and so the shift one does, and the other one doesn't, and destroys them. Generally, you always want to shift consolidate. There's reasons, even if you're low on manpower, if you're about to attack rebels. So why I want you want to consolidate. Sometimes you're gonna hire maybe for the start of the war, you're gonna hire above your mil cap and you want to reduce your mil cap. That can be an option. I'm gonna say it's even the most common option. It's very limited. Or for a while I was playing with Marines, special units Marines that you can unlock. I got it through my naval doctrine. You can get them through naval ideas. They're not as good as regular units. They do disembark fast. That's their only goal. But I was playing with them. I don't want them anymore. I consolidate them away as they die. But yeah, the shift consolidation is the one you're going to be using. And even if you have no manpower and you're waiting for it to refill, and you're about to attack, say, this rebel stack, if you shift consolidate, you're going to have only full strength regiments fighting. If you don't, you'll have, like I had earlier, like, I'm going to take these guys, regiments at 800 or even less. And a regiment takes up 1 slot on your front line. So if you have 1 slot with 200 men, you're going to be dealing a 5th. Yep, 25k manpower and you get 72 every month. You can, if you have some professionalism, you can, where's the button? Here, slacken. It's going to cost you 1% of your professionalism up front, and your manpower recovery speed is going to go up by 200%. Yep. The other thing, and that's a thing for the Muslims, you don't have cardinals and things like that. You have a bar that goes either towards legalism. Legalism is more maximum manpower, so more manpower per month, but weaker troops. Mysticism is when you click the button, when you have at least 75 mysticism, you have a button. Same for legalism. Mysticism gives you a huge amount of manpower. And I was told it still works. I thought it was patched out. If you're slackening and you click that button, you get even more. Yep, you have to wait for it to tick. There is an estate privilege. I can't show you on mine because I'm Catholic. But there's an estate privilege that will actually shift, give you a monthly tick of 0.1 in one direction or the other. Mysticism is negative, legalism is positive. And yeah, you minus 40 towards mysticism. Okay. That counter resets on monarch death. It goes back to 0, so each monarch gets to choose, well, gets to roleplay wise choose, but generally a player will set up so many things in a specific direction that it always goes that direction. But yeah, we have managed to eat up all of Brittany. We have now a bigger Navarra. Still is in inheritable size, but we're getting closer to it. Size of country, 15 provinces now. They're growing. They're growing. We're gonna feed them more of France, probably like join up down here. Keep the end of this state for ourselves and feed this one to Navarra. We'll see. In any case, it is going to be the end for me for tonight. I went way overboard compared to what I was planning on doing. The run is going well. Next step is Hungary and Bohemia. We're probably going to chill until we integrate Austria to try and take down the coalition and the aggressive expansion. That minus 124. We're going to need so much improved relations. Have a good night, Spidey. I'm not going to raid anyone. YouTube, thank you for being here. Next stream is question mark tomorrow, question mark this weekend, question mark not Friday because I have something Friday. Good care. Follow, subscribe, all the buttons, you know them.